Hello and welcome to the second episode of Apollo Justice Trilogy. We're on, well, second episode of course, episode 2, Turnabout Corner. So let's get started. As long as we draw breath, the wheel of fate turns. Spinning big crimes and little crimes together. And when the wheel stops, you die. June 15th, 9:12 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. 2 months have passed since Mr. Gavin's arrest. My first trial and I lost both my mentor and my job. Yeah, I'll admit it. I was screwed. But even when I hit bottom, I told myself I'd never come here, honest. Here being the legendary Wright & Co. Law Offices. Okay, Justice, time to stop trembling. Oh, okay, Justice, time to stop trembling. You must be here for the interview, right this way. Huh? Hello there, you found the right place. Welcome. What's with this girl? It's Phoenix's daughter. We've been through this, Justice. Come on. Well now, shall we begin? Begin? What? Right, first things first. Any special talents? Talents? Yes, well, you must have at least one. Well, I guess defending? Defending. An unusual talent, but it'll do. With a little jazzing up, of course. You think so? Let's give it a go, shall we? Huh? Go ahead, show me. Defend! Just give it all you've got. Don't hold back now. What are you talking about? I can't just defend here. First lesson, a professional can perform anywhere. Thanks. We want people to be laughing with us, not at us. Thanks? But I'm not sure why they should be laughing at all. What? What exactly do you think you came here to do? What? It's there to read. Look, it says right here. Oh. Why does it say Wright Talent Agency? Welcome to the Wright Talent Agency, where you've always got the right place. I'm Trilogy Wright, CEO. I'm a magician. It all came flooding back. The trial, that girl. Hello, sir. Please pick a card. That's right. She's my daughter. Trilogy, right? Here, check out our flyer. So, what's your name? Apollo. Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Oh, this is new? Wright Talent Agency? So, is this really a talent agency? You bet. Daddy started it 7 years ago, when he quit law. Of course, we only have 2 people signed up right now. 2 people? Does that include you? Trilogy Wright, magician extraordinaire. I've done a lot of stage shows, paid too. I am a professional, you know? Right. promise you'll come to one of my shows, okay? Let's see. Oh, and the other person our agency represents is Phoenix Wright, pianist extraordinaire. Your dad, in other words? Didn't he say he couldn't play piano? Our agency doesn't see that as a problem. Why, there are many magicians who can't do magic. At least you're optimistic. I'll give you that. Alright, Trucy Wright. So you're you're Phoenix Wright's daughter. That's right, after Daddy quit law 7 years ago, I promised I would keep him fed. So I'm kind of his sugar daddy, get it? No. I'm in charge of this whole office too. Pretty amazing for a young lass at 15, wouldn't you agree? 15? How old is Mr. Wright? Daddy? Oh, he's 33 this year. I'm sure there's a good explanation. I hope. About Mr. Wright giving up law. It was because of that incident 7 years ago, wasn't it? You know about that? Not the details. I remember the news though. It was a big deal. So I hear. I was too young to understand what was going on. I'll ask Daddy about it next time I get a chance. Daddy, right. That reminds me, about Mr. Wright. He gave me a call this morning to come in. Daddy's not here right now. He's in the hospital. The hospital? Yeah, he's on strict bed rest until he gets better. What? Okay. Which hospital is Mr. Wright in? I'll pay him a visit. Oh, the Hickfield Clinic. It's quite close. Right, well, I'll be going now and I'll, give this showbiz gig some thought, okay? Wait, I'll go with you. 9:45 a.m. Hickfield Clinic. So this is Mr. Wright's hospital? Oh, this guy again? Visitors are ya? Yeah, are you the doctor? Yep, Dr. Hickfield's the name. Good morning, doctor. Oh, hiya there, Trucy. Cute as ever. Is this Daddy's room? Oh yeah, except he's gone for a morning checkup. Be back soon. How your Miss Trucy got any places you'd like to examined? Doctor. Doctor, the nurse was looking for you. Why? If it isn't the daddy, the cutest little thing in town. Guess I'll be off then. Later, Trucy. Wow, what an old bird that guy was. Good morning. Didn't expect you so soon, Apollo. Mr. Wright. What happened? So, what happened? Who could have imagined it? Me, victim of a hit and run. A hit and... You were hit by a car? Oh, he tried to swerve, I'll give him that. Picture me tossed 30 feet through the air. Only stopping when my head hit that telephone pole. You hit a telephone pole with your head? Are you okay? Thankfully, my only injury was a sprained ankle. He really is as lucky as they say. About Trucy. There's something that, well, it just doesn't sit right. I can't believe you have a daughter, Mr. Wright. And she's so big, not fat, but, you know what I mean. Oh, Trucy's still a child. Daddy, how many times do I have to remind you? I'm not a child anymore. But you'll always be Daddy's little baby girl to me, Trucy. My foot, I'm not buying it. Oh, something you should know about Trucy. She's a magician, right? She told me. Not a mere stage magician. She's a genius. Teehee. Ah, Daddy. You'll soon come to appreciate her talent. You could just tell me things instead of insinuating them. Alright, what about the talent agency? So, why do you contact me? What could the right talent agency possibly want with me? No need to be prickly now. Hey, I didn't ask to be dragged in like this. Huh? But didn't you come into the office of your free will anyway? Well, yeah, of course. Help, we're in big trouble here at the office. Big! I thought someone was dying. So you don't think this is big trouble? My talent agency represents only 2 people and one of them is in the hospital. That's right, Daddy. How are we gonna pay this month's rent and the groceries? Yeah, that's the problem with such a tight operation. It's a symbiotic relationship. When one of us fails, the other 2 must fall. Hey, this isn't exactly a suitable conversation to be having with a 15-year-old kid. In any case, if Apollo here can't help you, you'll have to transfer to a new school again. No, I can't. I only just made friends. How could you do this to me? To us, Polly. Huh? What? Now it's my fault? On that note, how about you come work for us? I've got the perfect client for you already lined up. A client? You mean I get to do my job? I get to defend in court? Alright, I'll hear what you have to say. You got him, Daddy. Hook, line, and sinker. Now it's time to reel him in. It's official. I'm scared. Okay, tell me about the client. Alright, so who's the client? Yes, here. Take a look at the map and I'll explain. Last night, I left the office just before 9 o'clock. I was going to that Indochine pasta joint, Alden's Taze. I play piano there, of course. That's when it happened. The car sent me flying, nicked the telephone pole, and zoomed away. Creepy, huh? Just a tad. It's almost as creepy as hearing you tell the story like it was no big deal. The car sped off in this direction. Alright, so good luck. Huh? You wanted a client, didn't you? Well, I'm your client. Find the guy who's knocked me into that pole. Whoa, hold on. I'm a defense attorney, not a detective. Don't worry, once you've found the guy, I intend to sue him. Then you can stick it to him in court. I'm not a prosecutor either. I'm sorry, but this is crazy. I'm going home. Don't get so worked up. It was just a joke. Huh? Oh, Daddy. Sorry, Apollo. He just loves jokes, you know. Even the ones that aren't very funny. Your real client should be stopping by the office anytime now. The office? You mean the talent agency? No harm in going. It's not like I have anything else to do. One more thing. Do look into my accident too, would you? I marked the scene of the tragedy on this map. Alright. It's right in front of this park. Should be easy to find. So he's going to make me investigate this after all. Map added to the court record. Alright. Where's the ZS back? Right. Let's look around. What's that on TV? Looks like some sort of action hero show. Oh, I know that one. That's the Sniffling Samurai. Again with all these samurai shows. His booger flick attack is big hit with the grade school crowd. Of course it is. I had no idea you liked this kind of stuff, Mr. Wright. Well, what else is there to do when you're stuck in bed? Besides, the episodes will just keep piling up if I don't keep up, you know? Yeah. Try not buying them. Now's the only time I get to watch and write up my reports. Your reports? It's a long story, like a lot of things actually. Okay. Mr. Wright's bed. It's really messy. Look how messy this is. You're just hopeless without me, aren't you, Daddy? Yikes, she's attempting to clean up. Look out. Ahaha, you got me. What can I say? I was raised in a barn. Try not to let word get out, Apollo, if you don't mind. Yeah, it might ruin your illustrious career pretending to be pretending to play the piano. The swaying spiral stack of DVD cases. The Steel Samurai, the Nickel Samurai, the Pink Princess, the Zappy Samurai Electric Boogaloo, or Bugaboo? Electric Bugaboo. There we go. They're all children's action hero shows. This kid I know keeps sending them to me. Huh? Like a niece or nephew? Something like that. Is it maybe Maya? Quite the collection. This kid's parents must be really generous with their allowance. Or maybe it's pearls. Funny. Mr. Wright doesn't seem the type that kids would like. What does that mean? Ah, Daddy, you snuck some grape juice in again. The doctor said you weren't supposed to drink that here. Trucy, look at the label. Oh. Deep sea mineral water. That's fine, I guess. I switched the labels. Don't tell Trucy, okay? What can I say? The man loves his grape juice. This looks like a child's toy piano. Gotta practice, wouldn't want my fingers to get stiff. A pro always keeps his weapon close at hand. Shall I play you a tune? No thanks. How unfortunate. I so rarely get a chance to play. Isn't that your job? Shouldn't you be playing quite a lot? Okay, don't think there's anything else in here. Alright. Yeah. Okay, nothing there. Let's go back to the talent agency. 10:05 a.m. Hey, hey, hey! How long are you planning on making me wait, eh? Ah, good morning. Hey there, Trucy doll. Sounds like your pops had a bit of a rough spot, eh? All's well that ends well, I guess. This is our client? Hey, so this is that Polo fellow, eh? Oh, yes, the name's Apollo. Look I'm here, arms all crossed like, ready to fight. Yes, sir. You don't mean that literally, do you? The boss told you what I need, right? Don't let me down now, Apollo. Don't worry about your defense, sir. I'm on it. Defense? Yeah, I didn't figure it was a client for an attorney. Also, why does he have a ramen bowl on his head, and why does his hair look like ramen? Your noodle half cooked. It's too late for defense. My castle's been stormed. My keep's been kept. My noodle stand's been stolen. Noodle? You know, Mr. Eldoon from the noodle stand, don't you, Polly? No nicknames, please. And no, of course I don't know him. You new in these parts? Not really. Then you know the best noodles in town, Eldon's Noodles. Whose noodles? My noodles. Help me out here, Trucy doll. This is Mr. Guy Eldon, our client. Maybe you can tell us what the problem is, Mr. Eldon? Anything for you, Trucy doll. Alright. Who is this guy? So, you run a noodle stand, mister? Eldon. Name's Eldon. The Guy Eldon's the name. And noodles are my game. The secret's in the soup. You've been searching for the perfect soup for a year and a half. Oh, that's not that long, really. My family's been noodle men for generations. Got a lot of expectations on my shoulders. 15 fathers passing the noodle to 15 sons. That's a pretty old noodle. And fool that I was, I pushed it away. I rebelled against my pops and picked up another livelihood. But that didn't turn out so well. Oh. There was no denying it. Salty broth runs through these veins, boy. So, it was like destiny that you became what you are. Right, destiny's the word. Oh, I fought it. But in the end, I was bound by the twisted noodle of fate. Not a mental image I cared to linger on. So, last year I started my noodle stand. The 15th generation of Eldon's Noodles. Okay. So tell me more about Eldon's Noodles. You don't know the genius that are my noodles? I make them so salty, why, they're saltier than salt. Now I really don't want to find out. Daddy's a regular at his noodle stand. He frequent my pop's stand back during his attorney days, too. Yep, him and his assistant. I'm trying to think of who had a noodle stand. Larry pops into mind, but I don't know if he had I know he had a hot dog stand. I don't think he had a noodle stand. I'm sorry, I'll be sure to drop by your stand soon. Wish you could, Sonny. Eh? Heck, I wish I could. I'd give anything for a bull bout now. What do you mean? It was stolen. My stand. Gone. Stolen? It was last night. I was doing my rounds, blowing my whistle. It's like an ice cream truck's bell, but louder. He even gets complaints. Now you're just trying to butter me up. That sounded more like the blues than a whistle. I closed up my stand for the night and parked by the house. Then, this morning, dark and early, it was gone. My keep, my castle. Oh. Maybe some bum carted it off? Just guessing here. Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there too. You have a noodle bowl on your head. That's the saddest thing I've heard all day. You know it. Anyhows, that's the deal. Good luck. Good, huh? Wait, what exactly is your request? My noodle stand. Find it. And the day you bring my baby back is the day you feast on as many noodles as you want. Of course, I make it so hot and salty, 2 bowls kill a man. Then I'd really need defense. Speaking of defense, that's what I do. I'm a lawyer, not a detective. This is where I live. This is where I live. You drop by if you need any info, okay? Alright. Lives super close by. Get it back today if you can, Paulo. I got noodles to make. Things have certainly taken a turn for the bazaar. Traffic accidents and noodle stand thieves. Actually, There was something I wanted to ask you about too, Apollo. Huh? I have a bad feeling about this. Listen to the lady's problem now. Don't be cruel. I lost something last night. Something was stolen. Hey, what's this? More thieving and skullduggery? Well, someone stole a pair of my panties. Why? Panties? So they were, stolen my panties, yes. Right, panties. That's a crying shame, that is, Trucy doll. I was alone in the office last night. I had hung my panties out the window there to dry. When a thief came and took them, my favorite panties. You have a favorite pair of panties? I ran out after him. Give those back, I shouted. Wait! Well, that was certainly brave of you. But I lost him. Without those panties, I don't know what I'll do. A darn crying shame, yep. Well, at least the scene of the crime is convenient. I'll mark it on your map. Well, it's literally at the office. I'll be heading home now. Remember, find my stand or there's an empty bowl in your future, Paulo. Right. And you help out Trucy doll here too, you hear? Things have certainly picked up, haven't they? Yeah, I'm a defense attorney turned into a detective for like 3 people. We have no work yesterday, and now we have 3 cases. I guess. Let's see where we stand. Not in a courtroom, that's where. Well, the first item on our list. Phoenix Wright, Daddy's hit and run accident. We have to find the one who hit him. Who's going to pay us for this again? And the second item. Okay, we're not gonna get... You know what? I bet nobody's gonna pay us. If anything, Eldon's gonna pay us in noodles. Mr. Eldon's request to find his stolen stand, for which we stand to gain a bowl of salty noodles. And the last request is mine, to find my stolen panties. That bowl of noodles is looking better and better. Let's go, Polly, to the streets. Aren't you enthusiastic? How could I not be? Let's crack these cases, you and me. Guess we might as well get started. Let's see, a hit and run, a stolen stand, and last but not least, stolen panties. Well, let's examine here first, shall we? A blue silk hat, just like the one Trucy is wearing. Oh, that's just for show. Don't wear it, please. Last thought on my mind, honest. I put it there so clients can see it and know who I am. Nothing says magician like a silk top hat. Alright. A strange split box leers at me from the wall. Is this one of those boxes for cutting people in half? That's right. This cabinet is used for an illusion called the zigzag. I've seen it on TV, but why is one just sitting here in your office? Oh, it's a little big for me, you see. So I'm using it as furniture. Hats in the top, shirts in the middle, and pants down below. I think it's a nice touch, don't you? It's not exactly what I'd call a welcoming decor. Yeah. This doesn't seem welcoming either. There's all sorts of strange paraphernalia sitting on top of the piano. Those are my magic props. Practice, practice, practice. A professional never leaves their weapons far from reach. But you can't play the piano with all of this junk on it. Oh, no one plays here anyway, and the neighbors complain. I guess Mr. Wright really can't play. An old sepia-tinted photo of a man in a silk top hat. That's my favorite magician. I want to be just like him someday. Sure, nice. Guess it's good to have a role model, even if he's gotta be well over 100. How rude. Whoa, that fork is floating. Not. Why do you have a plate of plastic spaghetti here? That right here is the whole reason I became a magician. Don't tell. I saw a plate just like that in a restaurant once. The floating fork looked so real, that's when I knew. Someday I'd make magic more amazing than that spaghetti. Alright. That's one of those hula hoop things. Everyone was crazy about them back when. Really? I had no idea these were so popular. I'm not so bad with one myself, actually. I'm still learning. So you can really make someone levitate with it? Show me. Huh? I have no idea how. It's just a normal hula hoop, isn't it? That table doesn't look very sturdy. You've never seen one of these? It's a magic table. So, like, you make this teapot disappear? So you might think, but that's not it. Before your very eyes, the contents of the pot change. From Earl Grey to Darjeeling. Kinda hard to see the difference, I think. I think that's the point. All these legal books must be Mr. Wright's leftovers. There's a lot of unrelated books in here too. One trick a day, magic for idiots. You'd think a pro magician would aim a bit higher. She's just getting started. Don't touch Mr. Charlie. Mr. Charlie? He's been in this office much longer than I have. Daddy's mentor had a great fondness for Mr. Charlie. He's lived here since Daddy was a rookie attorney. Huh, Mr. Charlie. Right. Now I take care of him. Alright. I guess there's nothing else here. Let's go to the accident first, since it's first on our list. Accident scene. So this is where Mr. Wright got hit by that car. According to the map, this is the place. There's a lot of paint everywhere, it looks like. What a huge mansion. Apollo, there's a nice looking lady over there. Let's question her. Okay. I'm a little curious about the park over there, too. Yeah. What the heck is going on in this scene? Excuse me, can we have a few words with you? You want something? Whoa, that husky voice. Why am I suddenly sweating? There's quite a house you've got there. You must have a lot of money. Whoa. Money sounds like something my son would call his friends. This is the Kitaki family mansion, little girl. Eh? You, kid with the hair, you want something? Me? No, not a thing. Bye. Apollo, we can't leave without questioning her. What if she knows something? But the Kitaki family, they're the biggest organized crime syndicate in town. Ooh. If you're going to ask something, ask it. If you're man enough. Wow. Right. Yay, way to whip him into shape, ma'am. Does she know no fear? I'm Plum Kitaki. wife of the fourth leader of the Kataki family business. Friends call me Little Plum. I, I'm Little Apollo Justice, attorney at law. If looks could kill, this woman would be a mass murderer by now. The Katakis. Little Plum. That's a really cute name for someone, so... Yes? You don't want to finish that sentence. Whoa! What is it, Apollo? How do you go through me when talking to her, okay, Trucy? Huh? That seems a bit of a needless procedure. I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedures. Oh, little girl, you should know. We're gangsters. Gangst? Oh, that means you're the bad guys. Trucy, through me, please. I'm begging you here. Wahahaha. The bad guys? I like the sound of that. I'm going to need some warm tea after this. It takes a lot of hard work to protect a family fortune. Things aren't as easy as they used to be for us bad guys. So you're saying that business is in the slump? Let's not ask about business if we can help it, please. Can you tell me about last night's accident? So, there was supposedly a car accident here last night. Last night? Oh, of course you wouldn't know about it, so sorry to bother you. Wait. Yes? You're talking about that man, aren't you? The one who flew 30 feet and just walked away? That's my daddy. Ahaha, I should have known. One of our capos thought he'd make a great pointman. Capo? Pointman? Could you avoid using too much industry lingo? In any case, it's been nothing but trouble. I've been cleaning up this mess since morning, bah. Cleaning up this paint? Was this paint spilled at the time of the accident? It was around 9 last night. I heard a crash noise and found your father drowning in a sea of paint. So you came to his rescue? You've my husband, the boss, to thank for that. The car that hit your father knocked over this paint, then turned the corner and sped away. We're in the middle of repainting our wall, you see? I'm sure that dragon is glaring at me. But why are you out here cleaning it up? What do you mean? I mean, aren't you a gangster? Don't you have goons to do your dirty work for you? Please, go through me. You want to. Go through me when you want to. Ah, don't be such a stiff lawyer boy. I suppose we gangsters do have a certain image. Yes? But we're community-oriented gangsters, you see? The boss likes to give back to the people, see? How noble of him. I availed myself of the public facilities to get rid of all that garbage. Now there's just the paint on the street to deal with. Public facilities? I wonder if she means that trash can. Who knows? Let's examine stuff here. Wow, what a big house. And the gate is so big. The Kitaki family is pretty big around these parts. I like the fox, it's so cute. Ah, that's our family crest. From the old country. Your family crest? We're clever as the fox and our teeth are sharp. So it's like a motto. You need a crest too, Apollo. Oh, how about the scales of justice? Or a lunar lander? I'll pass, thanks. There's paint splashed all over this gate. What a mess. Was this paint knocked over by the car that hit my daddy? That's right. And I'm left to clean up the mess. If you find whoever did this, bring the scoundrel by, would you? Of course. Then you can make him clean up their own mess. Ahahaha, you're cute. Naive, but cute. When I find whoever did this, you can bet I'll be doing some cleaning. There's nothing I dislike so much as a mess. Oh, I wish I could say cool things like that. I'll bet you do. Tell me, it's better that I don't know. Okay. Don't think we have anything to present. How do I use that arrow? Look around, M. There we go. Who's that? She's looking at the park. She's pretty. I bet she has a story, you know? There's something about her. Too bad she seems to be in a bit of a rush. There's a big trash can on the way into the park. I guess we could check it out. A detective's life sure is a hard one. I'm an attorney, actually. Two pieces of garbage with paint on them. These are slippers. They look like those slippers you get at the hospital. Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go on a car? It's a side view mirror. Looks like it was torn off when when it smacked into something or someone. Wait, you don't think? I do. This could be from the car that hit Mr. Wright. Wow, and he took off its mirror? I never knew Daddy was so strong. I only have room in my pocket for one of these, though. Which do you want to take? Let's take the mirror. Torn off the car that hit Mr. Wright was found in front of the Kataki mansion. Well, at least we know the car's green now. Personally, I'm a bit more interested in this park. You know what I think? I bet they're filming a movie. Let's go take a look. Maybe we'll find someone famous. Hey, miss, stay out of the park. He got mad at me. Did something happen here, officer? Huh? No, move along, nothing to see. Why don't you kids go play somewhere else? We're not kids and we're not playing. I'm an attorney. Something wrong? Ah, Detective Skye. We're fine, ma'am. Nothing to report. Skye? Detective? It's Skye! From the other trilogy. She's all grown up now. Why is she wearing a lab coat? You're hardly one to comment on how people are dressed. And these kids are curiosity seekers, ma'am. They claim to be lawyers. Ah, why don't you kids run along and play somewhere else? Look, we're not... Or I might spill something on that pretty face of yours. Want a dose of experimental hydroxylluminodesatros? Come again? What's hydroxy stuff? Whatever it is, it doesn't sound good. Let's go, Trucy. Try to keep out of the rift raft, if you would. Yes, ma'am. Grr. How are we going to get more information like this? Why don't we ask that nice woman across the street? Oh yes, that nice woman. Gulp. What's going on here, though? Like, looks like there's someone trouble by the park gate. I smell an incident. Ma'am, there's no entry to the park. Now don't you tell me where I can't go, young fella. I always walk through this park on my way home. Please, get down from there. You'll hurt yourself, ma'am. That's quite the determined old lady. I'd say. What's this? I gotta say, I'd really like to know what happened here. Hey, I said no one goes in. Unless you want a face full of hydrox... What? No dice. Okay. Let's talk to the lady again. Park people. Can I ask you a question? What? What happened in the park across the street? Oh, yes, quite the commotion. Chicago lightning, as the boss would say. Chicago, huh? Gunfire. Someone was killed. Strange circumstances, too. You're kidding. What a morning. Trouble everywhere. The park, the gate, even our house. Did something happen at your house, too? A crime without honor, without remorse. It's a private matter. Want to hear about it? Somehow I don't think no is an acceptable answer, Polly. Alright. So, what happened at your house? Bloomers. Last night. Eh? I got a bad feeling about this. Me, little plum Kataki, the victim of a panty snatcher. So there's a person going around stealing people's panties now? What? So it wasn't just my panties that were stolen? Got you too, did they? Poor thing. Like I said, whoever did this is a hardened criminal. It wasn't you, was it? No, of course not. Mercy. I've heard words that panties have been disappearing lately. And the missing panties all have something in common. It's hard to imagine Trucy's and Mr. Kataki's panties have much in common. I just imagine Mrs. Kataki's panties. Gulp. I know. We'll find your bloomers too. Great. Show me what you're made of. What have you gotten me into this time, Trucy? That girl from before. Oh, welcome home, sweetie. Hello, mother. She's a Kataki too? Miss. Here, our flyer. The Right Anything Agency? Anything Agency? Yeah, do you like the new flyer? So, this is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice. Attorney? Drop by our office, we'll be waiting. Ah, goodbye. Why did you give her our flyer? I don't know, she seemed like she could use some help. She's the heiress to Gangster Dynasty. She doesn't need our help. I wouldn't be so sure. Alright. Let's go to the stand and see what's over there. So, what's this place? This would be Mr. Eldon's house, silly. So, this is where his stand was stolen from. I can see a piece of evidence lying on the ground already. Hey! Look, there's a police car parked over there. You're right. What's with the sparkly entrance? What is this place, a hospital? There's a sign. Meractus Clinic. Oh, That's where the thief went. The thief? The one who snatched my panties. He ran into this clinic last night. Wait, maybe the police car is here to find my panties. I doubt it. Well, there's only one way to be sure. Let's investigate. Ah, there you are, Sonny. Well, you find anything yet? No, not yet. The longer you loaf around here, the saltier Victory Bowl gets. Just remember that. The bowl of noodles is sounding less like payment and more punishment. Eldon's Noodles. So, your stand, Eldon's Noodles, was it? Aye, passed down from father to son. That stand seen its share o' salt, The salt runs in the family, you might say. I bet high blood pressure does too. So, your stand, Eldon's Noodles, was stolen? Oh, it wasn't just the stand that was stolen, sonny boy. I lost those wobbly wheels, my salt-crushed stew pot, and my strained sign. I didn't just lose a stand, I lost a legend. No one steals a legend and gets away with it on my watch. Let's find that legend, Apollo. Isn't it about time he bought a new one anyway? Are there any more details you could give me about the stand? You bet, sonny boy. It happened last night. I was blowing my whistle, like always, crying the town I was. The smell of broth filled the streets, thick and salty. I got home, well, right before 10 p.m., I reckon. Guess he's not aiming for the late night market. I washed my bowls and gave the wheels a squirt of grease. Then I went inside. When did you notice it had been stolen? Early this morning, right before the sun rose. Work starts early. Do that many people eat noodles for breakfast? I'm washed up on the salty shores of ruination. That stand had my whole life in it. Nay, my whole being. They took everything? All my soup stock, my noodles, my bowls, and my dreams. At least they left one bowl. Look, there on the ground. If you don't find that stand today, then I'll be forced to walk the streets peddling that bowl, my last bowl. Please, I'm under enough pressure here as it is. Alright. That's it. That's where the thief who snatched my panties ran to. It's a crying shame, that is. If they have to steal, make it my loincloth, not some pretty girl's panties. The garage, right? You don't think the thief lives here, do you? Feh. I wouldn't put it past that good-for-nothing doctor. Do I detect a little animosity here? Let's make sure to check out that garage thoroughly. Alright. Let's check out the garage then. Look at other stuff too. That doorway sure is sparkly. The Muricatus Clinic, huh? Looks more like a casino parlor than a hospital. They must be quite profitable. Funny, it looks closed. Maybe they're on vacation today. That's weird. Looks like they have a special offer going on. 3 shots for the price of 1. Ooh, now's our chance, Apollo. Chance for what? I don't need any shots, thank you. Whoever runs this clinic, they seem pretty business-minded. I'd understand if there was an ambulance outside, but a police car? Maybe they're taxi invaders. Or tax invaders. Ah, sorry, miss. No going into the clinic today. Did something happen? Huh? Oh, no, nothing to see here. Move along. You'll have to find someplace else to play doctor. Do we look like the right age to be playing doctor? We need a little more info on this Maricatus clinic. We could ask Mr. Eldon. He is their neighbor after all. And we should check out that garage. What if the police who stole my panties is still in here? Let's look around here. This house is, well, it's old. It's been well loved, that's for sure. I've lived here with my wife for many years now. It's got character, though, just like my soup. I always thought character was a positive thing. There's a handwritten sign here. Save the light. Save the light indeed. Mr. Eldon's house is practically in the dark here. I guess the hospital clinic next door blocks the sunlight. Everything's gone wrong since they built this monstrosity. Broth needs sun or it rots. What's a man to do? They just want my customers to get food poisoning if they can turn a pretty profit. That seems like a lot of trouble to go through for an few extra patients. That's the place right there. That's where I kept my stand, covered all nice and pretty. But the blue tarp there. So you used this plastic sheet to cover your stand at night? I see. You see what? Did you figure out why it was stolen? Well, no, but it does suggest that the thief knew what or she was looking for. They clearly knew what was under that sheet. So it wasn't one of those casual drive-by stand snatchers, I mean. Not bad, sonny boy, not bad at all. Alright. Look, a doggy. Good boy, Salty. I'm sure the dog has a real name, Trucy. Yep, she does. Named Spoon. And it's a she, by the way. Spoon doesn't seem so lively. She doesn't get her bowl of salty broth this morning, that's why. Poor little thing. Sniff. Apollo, let's find that stand soon, for Spoon's sake. I'm pretty sure dogs aren't supposed to eat noodles. Okay. That's quite a sign. I take it's no as opposed to old. Ah, you like it? Made it myself, I did. I meant to write noodles, but ran out of space. Prior planning prevents poor performance. Lucky for me, it spells a word all by itself and spruces up my image, it does. It does have a certain power of willful denial thing going on for it. Yeah, with it saying no, I feel like you wouldn't want to go near this place. Oh. Is this yours, Mr. Eldon? Hey, that there's the heart and soul of Eldon's noodles. The bowl absorbs my salty soup. Pretty soon it's gonna taste just like noodles. Wow, it does smell like noodles. All of my other bowls got taken away with my stand. Get it back from me, sonny boy, I'm begging ya. Bowl, custom-made Eldon's Noodles bowl, decorated with the Eldon's Noodles mascot. What mascot? Okay. Okay, let's ask him about the clinic. Hey, do you think something happened next door? There's a police car out front. Feh probably gave someone food poisoning, I'll bet. If anyone's at risk of giving someone food poisoning. That police car got here this morning, actually. I asked what they were up to, but they wouldn't even tell me. The neighbor. Feh. Not that I was surprised much. That doctor works for the wrong crowd. It was just a matter of time before he got what was coming to him, Feh. The wrong crowd. Never you mind that. I am gonna mind that. I think. Do you know anything about this? Sorry, sonny boy, my interest is for my stand and precious little else. Get cracking on that case. Find my stand. I'm begging ya. Alright. Let's go to the garage. June 15th. Maractus Clinic Garage. This is the place. This is where the panty snatcher ran. Are you sure? Maybe. Let's look for clues. Clues to panty snatching. Clues, like a pair of panties. Trucy, could you try not saying panties so many times? Ooh, there's a phone here. There's something about this car. Let's take a closer look. Oh, and the car is the same, it's the same color, and it's missing its mirror. Hey, look at that! The mirror's been broken off. Now this is a clue. What? You're smiling like you know something I don't. You aren't keeping a clue from me, are you, Polly? A clue, let's see. I think I do have just the clue you've got in mind. It's cut clean off, I wonder. Oh, whoops. Accidentally did autoplay for a second. It's cut clean off. I wonder what's in there. Don't. There are bare wires hanging out. Let's see. Zap! Eek! What? Are you okay? Hehe. Just a little joke. Don't scare me like that. You mean don't shock you. Zap! Hehe. Okay. No clues here. Okay. Ah, I pressed the wrong button. My clue is this. Whoa, that's the same color and size and everything. A perfect match. I guess we could check it out. 2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go in a car? It's a side view mirror. Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something, or someone. Well, looks like we've just solved the case. So, the car that hit Daddy last night is sitting right in front of us, yep. Wow, you put the pro and professional, Apollo? Gee, thanks, Trucy. And then there's also the phone. Look, a cellophone. Someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. We should bring it to him later. Or her. You don't know if the doctor's him or her at this point. Anyway, the cell phone found at the Maractus Clinic garage beneath a car. Who could have dropped it? Alright. Anything else? Oh, there's something in the muffler. That reminds me. I once read a record of a case that Mr. Wright worked on many years ago. Apparently, there was this car with a piece of cloth shoved in the tailpipe. That piece of cloth turned out to be a vital clue to solving the case. Wow, I remember that case record whenever I'm checking out a car, and I always check the tailpipe. Everyone's gotta have a hobby, I guess. Wouldn't it be funny if... Hey, there's something in there. What? Wait a second. Are these your... Ah! My panties! What? Already? Wow, thank you, Paulo. You're a genius. Amazing. No, really, don't mention it. No, I'm serious. I'm really impressed. You must have a nose for finding girls' panties. Don't say that. Um, what are those? My little panties, of course. They're come home to mama. I can't wait to use them. You're going to put them on now? Watch closely now. See? Nothing in the panties. Ta-da! Whoa, where'd that come from? How did you get that bowl? How did that bowl get in your panties? My panties are an extra dimensional space. Anything can fit in there. They're my magic panties. It's one of my best tricks. Magic panties? They love them over at the Wonder Bar. I do shows there nightly. You mean those panties are a prop? You could have told me a little sooner. Prop for performing magic found in exhaust pipe of a car at the Murakatis Clinic. Well, that's one case solved at least. What are you saying? We still have to catch the sly devil that ran off with the tool of my trade. Oh, right. Apollo. Huh? What is it? Now that we've solved this case, we should go report to Daddy. He'll mope if we leave him alone too long, knowing him. Okay. He doesn't seem the type to mope, though. And this is hardly a case worth reporting. Anyway, what else is here? Eek! Someone's there. That's a skeleton. Oh, it's just a golden painted human skeleton. Just a human skeleton. And painted gold? There's a mannequin hand waving to us from the box behind the skeleton. This place just screams hospital storage, don't you think? It screams something, that's for sure. Yeah. Screams weird. Look, there's a folding ladder. Polly, that's called a step ladder. Come on. Oh, the step ladder stuff again. A step ladder? How is that different from a regular ladder, then? It's a much more complex piece of machinery. It's like two ladders stuck together. So you admit that basically it's a ladder, right? Wait, huh? You have to look past the form at the essence of the whole thing. Can we talk about something else? Please. Kitty! Hey, a kitty cat! Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. It's not coming down. We do look kinda suspicious, you have to admit. It's okay, kitty cat. His hair won't hurt you. It's okay, kitty cat. She won't make you disappear in her hat. Okay, anything else? Doesn't look like it. Alright. I guess we'll go back to the hospital. There we go. Yo, how goes it? Daddy, do you feel better? Or how do you feel? Not bad. Trucy, not bad. It's good to have you youngins on the case. Let's old Daddy-o get some well-deserved R&R. Well, the elderly need their rest. Eh? Isn't he only 33? We've cleared up most of the cases. I was right about you. Competent, capable. Tell me what you found out, if you want to. Your enthusiasm is overwhelming. Well, I certainly didn't expect you back this early. Polly's amazing. He found my panties so quick. Almost like he was the one who stole them. You have an interesting concept of praise. And? Did you find the mad driver who gave me that 30-foot toss? Apparently it was a doctor from the Maractus Clinic. Maractus, huh? I've heard of him. Nothing good, mind you. That reminds me, a police car was parked outside the clinic. Maybe something happened. What is this Maractus Clinic anyway? All I've heard are the rumors. You know what I bet? I bet the doctor was killed in the park, and that's why the clinic is closed. All you've heard are the rumors? That clinic's been making good money. In a bad way. Bad? Tires are organized crime. The Kentucky family. The Kitaki family? He did that on purpose. Some injuries you can't take to a public hospital, see? They use the Maractus Clinic for their patch-up jobs. Interesting. It looked like something had happened in that park. Ah, a body was found there in unusual circumstances. Something more unusual than being dead? It's not our concern in any case. Right, let's ignore that and find that noodle stand. Whatever happened to professional curiosity? Thanks, really. If I get tired of sleeping, maybe I'll head down to this Maractus place. Maybe hit him up for some reparations. A little legal action would do me some good. I was wondering when I get it paid. We solved the case of your accident and, found a missing article of clothing. My panties! That leaves the noodle stand. Eh? Feel free to drop in if you get stuck. I'd be happy to help with anything not involving money. Goodbye, quid pro quo. Hello, pro bono. Right, back to the office to plan our next move. Why does everybody always seem so broke in these series? It's like nobody has money. So this was the thing that led you to the car. Yes, sir, the mirror that you knocked off was just the clue we needed. Good work, Apollo. Of course, you might say, I was the one who made solving that case possible. You don't get points for knocking off a car mirror. It's actually a relief to be so thoroughly ignored. Look, my panties! They came home to Mama. Thanks, Apollo. I was worried about them, too. Trucy Special ordered those. A startling display of parental concern. I'd hate to have to buy a new pair. Make that a not-so-startling display of cheapskatedness. Anything about the bowl? No. Okay. Alright. Let's get moving again. I like how it's just Write Anything Agency now. Oh! Right, she was gonna stop by. You're the woman from the Kataki place. Yes. I knew it. Something's the matter and you want our help, right? Well, you've come to the right place. This way, please. Thank you. My name is Alita Tiala. I have a request. Your request? Let me guess, something's been stolen? Your flyer. It says now defending, so I thought... What? You mean you want me to defend you? Me? Maybe you can tell us what happened. Were you hit by a car? Did somebody steal your stand or your panties? No, no. I'm not the client, actually. The client would be my fiancé. I suppose you'd call him. Fiancé? What happened to him then? He was arrested this morning. The charge was murder. Murder? Have you heard about what happened at the park? I knew things were gonna get connected eventually. What happened? I haven't been told all the details, but I do know a body was found at the park, near the Kataki mansion. There was a lot of police cars there. Apparently the victim was shot with a pistol, and I heard the circumstances of the shooting were rather unusual. And your fiancé was arrested for this? What sort of person is your fiancé? So, what's your story? You frequent the Kataki mansion, yes? Are you a member of their, organization? No, not yet. Not yet? You see, I'm to be married next month, to the boss's son. The boss's son, so she's, a gangster. So, yes, but the Katakis are locally responsible gangsters. I thought it'd be nice for a change. Quit my boring job, live the good gangster life. I think you're onto something. Mrs. Kataki, I like the sound of that. I'm not sure your daddy would care much for that. Okay, tell me about your fiancé. Your fiancé is the Kataki family's only son, correct? His name's Waki. Waki Kataki. I brought a photo. Well, that's quite the photo. I know. Oh, he can be powerful and menacing, but so cute. But if he's the boss's only son, yes, I'm sure he'll take his father's place someday. Say, I'm a boss already of this agency. Please help my Waki, please. Right, my first solo defense case. Crime boss's son or not, I'll prove he's innocent. I prepared a letter of request. I know you need those. Letter of request from Alita Tiali for the legal defense of her fiancé, Waki Kataki. Right, let's go check out the scene of the crime. Alright. Kataki Mansion. There we go. So this is it. My first murder crime scene. Ah, it's you kids again. Look, can't you find some other place to play? We're not playing. We're, investigating. Aren't we, Apollo? Sir, I have a letter of request here. Letter of... huh? Why does it say hit request on it? Miss Tiali must have used the Kataki's stationery. Excuse me, coming through. Ah, it's you, Mr. Gavin. Who's this guy? I must say, I'm used to being inspected by the ladies, but this is my first time I've felt this way with a man. Mr. Gavin? Mm-hmm. Fraulein? I don't know how to pronounce that A. What is a sweet morsel like you doing in such a dismal place? Can I help? Yes. The policeman officer fellow here won't let us in. We even brought a letter of request. You must be exhausted standing out here. I will take you to the scene of the crime. Oh, really? By your leave, officer. Yeah, yes, sir. Of course, sir. Aha. Very well. This way, Fraulein. We? Hey, what about me? On that note, enjoy your investigation. Thank you. Will we see you again? Ask the wind, Fraulein. I'll be riding on it. Who is that? Eek! Apollo, look! A corpse! What? Hey, it's just a mannequin. Wow, it sure got me. Ahem. Might I ask exactly what it is you're doing here? Oh, it's you. How did you kids get in here? Oh, this guy. Well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Him again. That glimmerous flop. Glimmerous fop, I guess? Anyways, getting in the way. Anyway, this scene is off limits. Excuse me, we have a letter of request. One moment. Why is she holding that big magnifying glass? Come on, it's Emma Skye, we know her. Well, Phoenix knows her. We don't, I guess. I'd recognize that handwriting anywhere. Scientific analysis says this was written by Alita Tiali. Tiala. Thanks. It took you 30 minutes to figure that out. So, what's up with the mannequin there? It's taken the place of the body, preserving the scene of the crime as it was found. The body was pulling the stand? So you're a defense attorney, are you? Detective Emma Skye. I'm in charge of this crime scene. She doesn't seem that happy about it. She doesn't seem that happy about many things. I trust you know how to stay out of the way. I always carry 2 pairs of handcuffs just in case. Detective Skye. Quiet, please. It's snack time. We're not making much progress here. She mustn't be... she must not be very busy. I never seem to get a lucky break. Back after 9 years and they won't give me the position I requested. And then I hear he gave up the defense attorney life. He? Who's he? The ex-defense attorney? Or ex-defense attorney? Detective Skye. Quiet, please. It's snack time. Not this again. We're not making much progress here. She must not be very busy. I never seem to get a lucky break. Back after 9 years and they won't give me the position I requested. And then I hear he gave up the defense attorney life. He? Who's he? An ex-defense attorney? Okay, well... maybe if I present something? If you could spare a moment to take a look at this. Can't you see that I'm extremely, extremely busy? Eating snacks, yes. Busy eating snacks, I'd say. This is going nowhere fast. Alright. Do you know this? Um, if you could spare a moment and take a look at this. Okay, never mind. We'll just look around the crime scene on our own, I guess. Start with the body. Hey there, no messing with the crime scene. But we need to investigate. Investigations are to be carried out by professionals scientifically. She's not going to let us check out the crime scene, is she? Hey, Apollo. My very unscientific analysis tells me something here is very suspicious. I think I know what you mean. It's kinda hard not to notice. I'd better check out what we came here to find, at least. Hey there, no messing— oh my god. Apollo, look, that stand. There we go. It says Eldon. I've noticed. Well, we've solved the case of the missing stand at least. Though the circumstances could stand to be better. I guess I'll do the last thing. Yeah, she's just gonna munch a munch a munch a munch. Munch, 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 munch. Okay. Is there anything I could show? Maybe this? Okay, no. Yeah, she's not gonna look at anything. Alright, well. The only way forward is back, I would say. Just so we're clear, searching through the trash isn't a hobby of mine, okay? Oh. I thought we might have needed the slipper for something, but I guess not. They're not letting anyone into the crime scene. The guard at the entrance is humming a song. He's got rhythm, actually. Maybe he plays in a band. Apparently this park was the gift of the Kataki family. The friendly people part brought to you by organized crime. A very naughty part of me is tempted to write "We Kill" on the left side of the sign. Why? Oh, We Kill People Park. Still, why would you do that? They're not letting— oh, oops. Okay. It looks like that woman is still causing trouble. Look, no one goes in. That means you. Oh, what's the difference? Let me go. Ow, 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 ow. Sorry. That's it. I'm suing. But I might change my mind for $5. What is she, some sort of con artist? Well, $5 isn't a lot, at least. Can at least tell him where his noodle stand has gone to. Oh, Mr. Eldon. Hello? Looks like he left. Oh. And we found his stand and everything. What about our free bowl? Oh, too bad. Looks like we'll have to wait a little longer for that bowl. I'm sorry. Oh, what a bummer. Doesn't look like there's anything different here. Anything more in the garage? Doesn't look like it. that doesn't really help us with anything. I guess we can just go back to the mansion. How the heck am I supposed to look at anything when she won't let me look at anything, though? Is the salt in the soup? Well, at least it's funny. I feel like I really can't do anything right now. Maybe if we go back to Phoenix. Ah, there we go. Ah, you're back. Run into some problems? Oh, Polly, didn't you want to tell Daddy something? Who? Me? No, I'm fine, really. What's this? So there is a problem. No, no problem. Actually, I got a defense request. A defense request? That is a problem. Huh? I've given up the court. I'm not a lawyer anymore. The request was for me. Oh, right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's doing that on purpose, I know it. So, what about this defense request? It's related to the murder in People Park, actually. Guess what? We found Mr. Eldon's noodle stand at the scene of the crime. Did you know? That's unusual indeed. Never heard of a noodle stand being used as a murder weapon. I think the murder weapon was something else. You mean you don't know what the murder weapon was? That funny detective lady won't let us on the scene. What kind of detective wears a lab coat anyway? A lab coat? Didn't think she would be involved in that with this. You know her? You could say... So, you know her, don't you? I met her on a case. This was about 10 years ago. She was still a high school student at the time. That would make her about the same age as me. That's my daddy. He knows all the police types. Oh wait, maybe you know that other guy too. That other guy? That shining prince on the motorcycle. Prince? Apollo, tell me about this Prince of Trucies. Indulge a concerned father. He was at the crime scene. He looked just like Mr. Gavin. Did he now? You know him? My guess is that he's Christoph Gavin's younger brother. His brother? We're acquainted after a fashion. Clavier Gavin. Rock and roll god incarnate. Clavier? What a lovely name. He's so dreamy. I didn't know Mr. Gavin had a brother. And what was he doing out there? I have a feeling you'll be crossing paths again soon. Now, what was the problem again? Having trouble investigating the crime scene in the park? Yeah, that detective woman won't let us. Go to the office. Under the silk top hat, you'll find a bottle of white powder. Try taking that to this detective. White powder? I hope it's not what I think it is. Just take it to her. It'll be fine, you'll see. Oh, and tell her I said hi. Alright. So this must be the silk top hat Mr. Wright mentioned. Let's take a closer look. Huh? Whoa! You know what this is, Trucy? I remember finding some in Daddy's dresser when I was little. I thought it was sugar, so I licked it. He got mad at me. This is getting more and more suspicious. Mysterious white powder with the alleged ability to improve Detective Skye's mood. Let's go talk to that detective. She's sure to know what that white powder is. Alright. Here you go. Does this ring any bells? Ah, is that... It couldn't. Where'd you get that? I brought it from the office. You work at the Red and Co. Law offices, yes? Yeah, sort of. Detective Skye, how do you know my daddy? Daddy? I'm sorry, who did you say you were? Trucy Wright, Phoenix Wright's daughter. What? Mr. Wright has a daughter? You seem shocked. Well, if you're Mr. Wright's daughter and you're his apprentice, then I'm available to help you in any way I can. Oh, thanks. You can start by not calling me Mr. Wright's apprentice. This powder is used for detecting fingerprints. Fingerprints? I guess you might call it a memento from the time I spent with Mr. Wright. White powder memories? If you find any evidence with fingerprints on it, let me know. We'll dust for prints. Well, she's quite the eager beaver all of a sudden. Oh, whoops. The report came in last night. The body was found much as you see it now. Except it was a real body. But why? Why was the body pulling a noodle stand? If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't still be here. Well, what was the cause of death? A bullet wound to the temple. He was shot by a pistol. A pistol. Not the easiest thing to come by in his day and age. Unless you're a cop or a gangster. Incidentally, the victim's name was Paul Maractus. Or Pal Maractus. I just received the autopsy report, in fact. Maractus autopsy report. Let me guess, it was the doctor. June 14th, after 10 p.m., cause of death, single bullet wound to the right temple. I mean, really, what's up with this case? It's enough to make me want to run off, pulling a mysterious noodle stand behind me. Not so mysterious, actually. We should tell her, Apollo. After all, we know where the stand came from. A likely story. I didn't come here to play games, you know. Actually, we do know where the noodle stand came from. The noodle stand's owner is... Who's the old guy? This is the proprietor of Eldon's Noodles, Mr. Eldon himself. He's famous in this part of town. Not bad, I guess Mr. Wright picked the right kids for the job. That saved me a lot of work, thanks. What sort of person was the victim anyway? You mean, what did he do? He was a doctor. A doctor? I'm starting to see a connection here. Uh-huh. Who? Me? I'm just a supervisor for this crime scene. Detective Skye, huh? I was out the country for a while. I came back to be a forensic scientist. Oh, were you studying abroad? Something like that. I was studying in Europe. Forensic sciences, mind you. But when I got back here, they threw me in criminal affairs just like that. Why didn't you just become a forensics expert in Europe? Well, I suppose that was an option, but I had a lot of favors to repay to people back here. Favors? Wasn't she in high school when she left? What? What's that look for? I was involved in an incident before I left. But Mr. Wright and his people helped me out. I owe them. Really? I had no idea. if she's been out of the country for a while, she probably doesn't know about Mr. Wright's current Mr. Wright's current state of affairs. Could you tell us a bit about the defendant? He's the only son of the Kataki family, yes? Kataki. I didn't know if he is the boss's son, but he's certainly throwing his weight around violently in the detention center. I see. Why was he arrested in the first place? You are a defense attorney, aren't you? You're not his by any chance? Actually, yes I am. Well, we have a witness to the moment of the crime. Eh? The witness called the police. They'll be testifying during the trial tomorrow. What? Could you tell us a bit more about the victim? Well, let's see. Apparently he's a physician at the clinic in the area. Quite well off, too, from the sound of it. The clinic's name is Maractus Clinic. Maybe that's why the cop car was parked there. What? You've been to the clinic? Yeah, though on a related issue. I told the detective about the case at the stolen noodle stand. I see. So that means Dr. Maractus stole the stand and pulled it all the way here. That would seem to be the case. But why? Don't ask me. Okay, she doesn't know anything about that. What about this? Nope. Do you know about this? Nope. Whoops. Actually, let's look at this for a bit. Second. Look at this cute little watch strap. I want one. It's kind of odd though. What is? I mean, if you wanted to know the time, you could just look at the phone itself. Hey, you're right. Sharp, Apollo. Thanks. Finally some respect. So, what does that tell you? Well, the owner of this phone doesn't think through the details for one. They did drop their phone after all. I kind of figured they were a little spacey already. Oh, good point. Nothing. Okay. I guess I can look at these two. Something the matter? I was just wondering if there was, like, a switch on these. Of course not. Huh, mysterious. Oh, do you want to know the secret of my panties? No thanks. Who uses magic panties in a stage show anyway? Okay. The label reads fingerprint powder in some strange language. How do we know for sure? What if this was really a jar of something else, like jam or honey? Why would anyone go through the trouble? Well, so the police don't find out, that's why. I hardly think possessing fingerprint powder is a crime. Oh, huh, I guess. That's boring. Alright. Huh. Ah, that's the mascot. It's the Elden Noodles mascot. Mr. Salty. He's so cute. It's not a very endearing mascot, is it? You know, come to think of it, it looks a lot like you, Apollo, especially the red parts. Can I help it if I like red? We already looked at those. Okay. Let's examine the crime scene. This mannequin is dressed up to look like a police officer. I've seen one at the station. A mannequin in place of a body. The body of the victim has already been removed. Do you know the victim was the noodle stand thief? What, you think someone killed him because he stole it? Yeah. Taking care of business. Little plum Kataki style. Try not to sound too eager about that, please. And this is Mr. Eldon's noodle stand, obviously. It says Eldon in big letters, doesn't it? And that mark on this paper lantern there looks familiar. It's going to be a little weird telling him what with the corpse and all. Anyway, that wraps up 3 of our cases. That's right, congratulations, Apollo. And leaves us with 1 case that's worse than all 3 put together, murder. Okay. Benches line the river running through the park. Ah, a little urban oasis. I bet children come here to splash around in the water. That river's a little deep for splashing, and a little dirty. Well, you could listen to the water and pretend they were playing. That's not the same. There's gotta be a good clue or 2 around here. You and your trash cans, go ahead, knock yourself out. Please, can't you see I'm doing my huh? Look, another pair of underwear. Wow, Apollo, you're a genius at finding panties. Stop saying that. Wait, these aren't... they're not mine. Could these have been stolen too? They're probably the Kataki woman. Found in a trash can at People Park. Distinctive bloomers, to say the least. Alright. There's a knife. It's a knife. A shiv, to be precise. Oh, lingo. The defendant, Waki Kataki, is the son of known gangsters. The police are assuming this belongs to him. Wait, but wasn't the murder weapon a pistol? Huh, look at this. There's a handprint on this shiv. A handprint? Then there might be a fingerprint. Let's investigate. Alright. Right, first, choose the fingerprint you want to examine. Choose a fingerprint. Look closely at the handle. Uh-huh. See, there's more than 1 fingerprint here. Those black spots. That's right. Pick the one you want to analyze. Well, this one. Right, let's get detecting. Wow, she's practically glowing with excitement. First, sprinkle some aluminum powder over the print. With a press of space, like this, see? The oil left by the print absorbs the aluminum powder, so you can just dust it off. And blow it off. But blow? It's like whistling, you know? How to whistle, don't you? Just use R and... Wow, amazing. It's like magic. Heh, isn't it though? Right, let's give this a shot. Incidentally, it's important that you cover the entire fingerprint with the powder. Okay. Put so much down. Want to cover the whole thing. And... there you go. Good. Clear. Quite impressive. Next, to match the print. The police office has samples, so you can tell whose finger this print belongs to. That doesn't sound like as much fun as actually finding the print. Okay. Okay, pick the person's whose print you think it is. You probably have a good idea whose knife this is anyway. Okay. Well, let's look at him first. Yeah, that looks pretty spot on. Yeah. So, the fingerprints do belong to the defendant. Yes, isn't it amazing? Ah, the power of science it's my life. Apollo, she's sparkling. And I'm dimming. Look sharp. Spirits up, the real fight is yet to come. Chin up, Polly. The trial hasn't even started and I'm already losing. Knife added to the court record. Also known as a shiv found at the crime scene bearing Walkie's prints. So, have you met the defendant? No. Visiting hours are almost over at the detention center. You might think about wrapping up here and heading over. Good idea. I don't know what good it will do. We have a witness and a knife with prints. Have I mentioned I've got a bad feeling about this? Don't worry, it's like a right tradition. Some traditions I can live without. Alright. Let's go to the detention center. There we go. June 15th, detention center, visitors room. I'm sorry, meeting hours for the day are all done. But we still have 3 minutes. I'll put in your request, but don't expect anything. The father's talking in the private room with him. The father? You mean like a priest? I mean the suspect's father, Mr. Winfrig Big Wins Kataki himself. Oh, whoops. Not someone I care to meet. Die, you! You're the one on your way out, old. Ah, they're here. Whoa, this guy radiates power. Power with a cute apron? You Walkie's lawyer? Yes, sir. Well, I'm Big Wins Kataki. Fourth head of the Kataki family, capiche? Actually I came to speak to your son. Mr. Justice. Yes? My son's innocent. He killed no one. If he were found guilty, it wouldn't be good. Capiche? Yes, I'm all about capiching. Capiche loud and clear. You gotta do more than just understand to make it. You'll learn though. Even if the lessons come at the end of your short life. I don't feel so good. What's the big idea, old man? You can't treat me like a kid. No more, not now. You know, I wanted to go to the clique and I like it here. You must be Walkie. A G's not a G until he does hard time. Bizoy. You'll see. When I get out of here, things will change. Silence. My apologies, Mr. Justice. He usually is such a nice boy. Forgive me if I have a hard time believing that. Ha, you can't take me under your wing this time, old man. You hear me? I don't need no trial. I did it. I think that's enough for today, Mr. Justice. Don't let me down tomorrow. So much for talking to our client. But we made so much progress today. We even found my panties. I had fun at least. Of course, the biggest mystery of all remains. How am I supposed to build a case for the trial? Oh, almost forgot. It's time for my show. Tonight I'm performing at the Wonder Bar. You should come check it out. Alright. Let's continue. June 16th, 9:46 a.m. Huh? Mr. Wright's not here today. He said his old foot injury was acting up. Old injury? He was all smiles yesterday. Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine. As long as you're here, Trucy. Yes, fine. We'll be fine. Here comes Justice. I started my voice training at 5 this morning. Oh, do some now. I want to see, or hear. Huh? Oh, okay. Ahem. My name is Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. That sounds more like a self-mantra than voice training. I'm fine. You know what I'm saying. Good morning. Yo, sup? Hit me with the guilty verdict, G. Let's see if I care. You just hang loose and let things go with the flow. You know what I'm saying? Not really. Walkie, don't be running your mouth like that in here. See, that's the difference between between me and you, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops. Real G's can't keep it real till they spend some hard time in the pen. You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. It sounds like they've both been voice training too, Apollo. My worst fear is realized. The trial's starting and I still haven't had a real talk with my client. Oh, this isn't good. June 16th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. Courtroom is now in session for the trial of Walkie Kataki. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready to rock and roll, her judge. Ah, it's him, the guy from yesterday. He's a prosecutor. It's Mr. Gavin's brother. Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Were you taking a leave of absence? You know that little band I started in my free time? Thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say yen to your fans when 3 of your singles go platinum, ja? I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. I feared that you might still be distraught over that one trial. Not to worry, her judge. I wouldn't miss this day in court for the world. It's worth even more than VIP passes to one of my concerts, ja? How could I pass up a chance to see the true strength of the little boy who bested my brother? It was worth canceling a show or two. Understood. You may give your opening statements to the court. Before that, I was thinking, is the air in this courtroom not a bit serious? It is a court of law. That's no way to get the crowd jumping, her judge. They're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom. Act tongue, baby. Today we play it my way. What's that noise? Sometimes you have to get on up in order to get down to prosecuting. This is crazy. The victim, Pal Maractus, director of the Maractus Clinic. The scene, People Park. He was found stood pulling a noodle stand. What in the world was a doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? Yes, I believe. You will only find that out by asking the defendant right here, right now. Because it's an undeniable truth that he shot the victim. What do you mean undeniable? If you are to glare at anyone, her judge glare at the punk in the defendant's chair. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see. Very well. Please admit this witness to the court. Nyen, not yet. First, there is a little matter to be cleared up. Could you talk without the accompaniment? I swear I could see the guitar for a second. What is it, Prosecutor Gavin? The motive for Judge. Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the Maractus Clinic? Not so fast. The defendant doesn't have to explain that. Oh? What if the defendant specifically requests to do so, as he did this morning? I want to give a shout out to all my homies. I believe, he said. What? What is right? They always say that on stage, you should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Ferocity. Sounds like he got you good, huh, Polly? Well, this is highly unusual, but the court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime. So, you, son, are the defendant, Waki, are you? I ain't your son, old man. You step to a Kataki, you best be prepared to step strong. You step to a public official, you best to be prepared to step into jail. You got to hand it to him. Waki sure has guts. It's not his guts I'm worried about. Well then, the court will now hear testimony on the defendant's motive. From the defendant himself. I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up on my OP or something. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up again. That was the day I done figured it was out. No OG's gonna let that pass. That's why I went to his pad that night. Know what I'm saying? You're saying you were one of the victim's patients? A lot of stuff goes down when you're keeping it real on the street. True that. I tell you one thing, that doc was a whack. Very well, the defense may begin the cross-examination. I can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all of this. I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker. First of all, the word you're looking for is quack. And isn't that a little harsh? He's your family doctor. Who asked you, pointy locks? Just who do you think you are? Your lawyer? Look, I ain't trying to hear that. He was a quacker, plain and simple. Someone had to show him what's what. By someone you mean, was there anyone with a score to settle with this doctor? Besides you, I mean. You better ask someone else, Holmes. What do I care? I made up my own mind and I did what had to be done, straight gangsta style. But why were you so mad at this doctor? Yo, sit back and listen while I drop it, J-Man. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up on my OP, something bad. So you were a patient at the Maractus clinic half a year ago. For what reason? I had what you might call a mark of honor. Can you explain precisely what was wrong? We had a little run-in with the rival's family. That's when I pulled a jack move and ran into an ambush. G busted a cap right in me. According to my sources, you couldn't stand the stress of waiting and ran in 15 minutes before the appointed time by yourself. Hey, I was more than a match for those guys. So, you were carried to the Maractus clinic from there? Apparently he was shot in the heart. Shot in the heart and he's still alive? I can catch bullets between my teeth, but I never learned how to catch them with my heart. The bullet stopped just short of my thumper. Or thumper, I guess. You know what I'm saying? I would have been golden if it weren't for that whack doc. Can't even take out a stupid bullet. So, as you say, the surgery was failure? That ain't all of it, Holmes. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. What do you mean? He just let you go without a word? What do you mean? What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what. I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad. It sounds as though her doctor, wished to hide his mistake. This is why he let the defendant go. He's a liar, straight up. He's a badder G than me. So, I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up again. So, this bullet is still... You know it, I can still feel it. Right there in my chest, pressing against my heart. Your words are like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Or something to that effect. Incidentally, that's from one of their hit singles. Well, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice. Word, J-Man. Weren't no accident. That's for shizzle. It seems that there were issues with his doctor. Man, putting him down was like doing the world a favor. Walkie, please consult your lawyer before saying things like that. Chin up, Apollo. Back straight. But why did this mistake only come to light that day? It was found during the family health checkup. The family health checkup? That was the wackiest thing of all. All us G's lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away, busy boy. A relief to hear. Eh? What's a relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart? If not attended to immediately, it could kill you. What? Yes, her Dr. Maractus had knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life. No way, that's whacked. There is proof, your checkup report. Results from a checkup performed in June. Metallic object found near heart. How ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. You're almost as careless as he was. Ahahaha. Well, now that the place is hopping, let's get this gig started. Started? We've had enough of a warm-up act, Ja. Time to hear from the witness. Waki sure is quite quiet all of a sudden. I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? So, you will tell us your name. Oh, whoops. Pressed it a little bit too quickly. So, you will tell us your name and occupation. My name is Weasley Stickler. By occupation, I take it. Oh. Okay. Stop talking! By which he means to say that he is a student. Well, thanks for clearing that up. A junior at Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken. He looks like he's ready to graduate, though. Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. Filled with curiosity for all things, I spend my days in pursuit of truth, honing her stickler. Please direct said curiosity to the case at hand today. Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the night of the crime. You ask quite some... Oh. Okay. Just gonna wait until he's done talking. Did I press something? Okay. Okay, yeah, it just skipped over. Alright. That night I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. A shot. The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front square into his forehead. Into the forehead. Alright. Was there anyone else in the park at the time? I can say with 100% accuracy that there was not. The pistol our witness refers to is this. The court accepts this into evidence. Pistol added to the court record. Weapon left at the crime scene. 2 rounds were fired. Fingerprints were wiped. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Trucy? Why are you staring like that at the witness? That man. I can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before. Okay. Well, I've never seen him in my life, so... That night, I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand, he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointing at the man pulling the stand. I shot. A bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. Alright. Let's see what we have here. single bullet to the right temple. I wouldn't say that was quite square in the forehead. Um, 2 rounds. Let's start with that for now. Phew. If that's all of it, I think I have a chance. Is that you relaxing? I see, Her Justice? Huh? Oh, ahem. Objection! Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice. Apollo, pace yourself. This trial's not over yet. Right, ahem. Look at this. The autopsy report? Is there a problem with the autopsy report? Right, a problem. Problem. Yes, the problem is the location of the entry wound. The location? You testified that the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not? Ah, I have already determined your angle of inquiry. Oh. Allow me to explain. For example, the detection of, the wavelength of the light emitted from the krypton particle. It is a well-known fact that krypton particles, which points to the basic fallacy. Mr. Justice? Yes. Was your objection to these, krypton particle things? This is the big time, and you are obsessed with something so small? You disappoint me. No, I'm obsessed with something big. I mean, there's a big, less nitpicky problem here. Do tell. Just look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry wound was the right temple. Temple? Mr. Stickler, you said quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction, isn't it? It is, right? Finally. Her Justice. Oh, Her Justice. Yes? Your tactics are outdated, trying to shake the witness by objecting to trifles. Surely you haven't forgotten the fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago. Phoenix Wright, was it? Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to his testimony. Hey, her forehead. Forehead? Let us imagine you are walking through the park. You see 2 men facing each other, one with a pistol, trained on the other. What would you do? Her forehead? Well, I guess I would try to stop them. I'd probably shout stop. And you, Frelin? Me? Well, I'd probably scream eek. And you, Her Stickler? What did you shout, I wonder? Ack. If the victim turned his head at the last moment, gulp. Yes, thank you for jogging my memory. It sounds like an addendum to the testimony is required. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Cease this at once, you two, I cried, with composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled the scene. I see. So you attempted to be... Sorry. I see. So you attempted to stop the crime. Indeed. With composure. Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shouted like that. That doesn't really matter now, unfortunately. Let us consider the new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram if you would. The witness, Mr. Strickler, was it, stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," or something of this nature. And the victim responded by looking in the witness's direction. Okay. If the killer were to have fired at just that moment, as we see, the bullet would have struck the right temple, as in the report. That does seem to be the case. Witness, the power of the Junior and Ivy University's Department of Science. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Cease this at once, you two, I cried with composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Can you describe the killer's actions more clearly? He seemed quite surprised, especially considering that it was he who had did the deed. As we see, human psychology is a tangled web indeed. He simply couldn't believe what he had done. He shot, he panicked, a common tale but true. Unfortunately, before I could take further action, tossing the pistol aside, he fled the scene. See, there's the knife still, and then there's the bullet as well. I don't know which one I want to use. I like that contradiction. Kinda sad to see it go. Not as sad as I feel. What do we do now? At least the testimony's getting a little clearer. She's right. Maybe I can find something to use in his new testimony. Oh, whoops. Ah, come on. Okay, what do I have? Let's see. Single bullet to the right temple. I'm gonna try this out first.
Objection!
Nice. Wait a second. Tisk tisk, another misleading request. Yet you're so beholden to your own mode of discourse. You can't see how it affects you. Come again? Wait a second, you say. A second? Are we intended to wait just that, a single second? 1/60th of a minute? That's hardly enough time to draw a breath, let alone make a statement in court. Now, had you asked me for a longer period of details, Mr. Justice. Yes, Your Honor. Am I to understand you are objecting to the length of a second? Yes, I mean, no, here. Just look at the pistol. It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it. Ah, a common ploy made all the more common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints. Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran. That's right. He didn't have time to wipe the gun for prints. Not exactly the thought process I had, but still a good one. Ah, the little girl sticking it to the university student. There's a song in there. I'm not little. Ah, ha ha ha. Then let's think like adults, shall we, Frolin? Eh? What if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves? Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Apollo. Well, Mr. Justice, could the killer have been wearing gloves? Could he have been wearing gloves? I guess. If he was wearing gloves, there wouldn't be any print. Come on, Justice, you gotta come up with something. Is there something you want to tell the court, Mr. Justice? His silence speaks louder than words, Sir Judge. He can think of nothing, Nyan. I guess he could have been wearing gloves. I guess. Then let's continue with the testimony, if you would. My pleasure, Your Honor. A small pleasure, but still. As soon as the killer raised a pistol, I took action. Okay, maybe I'm supposed to do the other one. Here, let's just do this again. Let's see what happens if I say he couldn't have been wearing gloves. No way. The record of the murder weapon is still very... Oh, oops. I still have it on autoplay. Whoops. The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were wiped, which means some trace of prints remained. Which contradicts your testimony. If everything happened as you said it did, he wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol. That may be, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant. He threw down the murderous weapon from his hand and fled. And this pistol was found at the scene of the crime, strongly suggesting that this was the weapon he disposed of. That sounds solid to me. Well, her forehead. Any of your precious objections? What gives, Apollo? Let's see that voice training go to work. You know, I've only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say. What do you mean, nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said? Huh? Isn't what obvious? When he restated what he said just now, he said he saw Waki drop a murderous weapon. But that's not the same as being 100% sure of what Waki threw away. You're right. He's just confused because a pistol was found at the scene. Poor Mr. Strickler. It must be hard to be so perfect and yet so wrong. Well, it can be said that I'm quite offended. While it is indeed... Oh, okay, he's going again. What we can say for certain is the witness saw the killer throw something. Does the defense have anything to say about this? Well, if what he threw wasn't a pistol, then it had to be something else. At least one person on the defense team seems to be thinking. Grr, I've wiped that smile off your pretty face, Gavin. Perhaps you can inform the court as to the nature of this something else. What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene? That would be the knife. Or the shiv. Is that a sword? I saw one of those on the late night movie last night. Great, a sleep-deprived judge. This knife was found at the scene of the crime, with the defendant's prints on it. His prints. The single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that what the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. Two, that the defendant wasn't wearing gloves. Indeed. Oh, her forehead? You're forgetting two other things you've just proven. Huh? One, that the man the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Walkie Kataki. And two, that the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim. Oh. Indeed. Indeed. Grr, never underestimate a Gavin is the lesson here. This court is of the opinion that our witness is fond of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it would behoove us to hear about what really occurred. With less amusing, please. It is always the same with you people. Mark left the house on foot, and 5 minutes later his brother left after him. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up with him? Assuming that Mark never had to stop for a traffic light. Assuming, yes, that's what I said, assuming. As if that were a probable situation at all. Yet here, you are assuming that my assumption is no better. Ahem. What this court assumes is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Alright. Just a moment. Alright. Why didn't you chase the killer? He was, as you say, a killer. Of course I could have run him down, yet what would he have done when cornered? Sadly, it takes more than an aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that. Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant's presence at the scene? And did we not also now know that there was no one else there? It seems clear that we have our killer. Does it not? Does it not, Mr. Justice? I'd better find a way to take this testimony down quick. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. This witness is way too self-assured. There's gotta be weakness somewhere in his testimony. Okay. Wonder if that's his. Maybe. Torn off the car that hit Mr. Wright. Mento Mr. Wright's fingerprints after 10 p.m. You know what? I'm gonna try it. Do. And try that. Your Honor, what do you think about the witness' statement? I'm not sure I follow you. It clearly contradicts the, I thought... Okay, I'm gonna have to start pressing. I don't think that won me any points with the judge. Okay. Which way did the killer run? By that time, it was clear the killer had noticed me. Naturally, he ran in the opposite direction. That would mean he ran into the opposite direction of the Kitaki mansion. Ashtung, don't even think about pointing out that he was going away from his home. All he had to do was loop back once he was out of sight. How did he know that's where I was going? Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. You were certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed a killing. If someone is to devote one's life to the pursuit of science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood, nor be so moved by a chemical discovery that one drops one's flask upon the lab room floor. Oh, cool answer. Very cool. So nothing strange about how he acted. Trucy looks like she has something to say. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance? It can be said that I have dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death. Ergo, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, a perfect syllogism. Proof in 3 parts. Exquisite is simply exquisite. He actually looks like he's going to cry. Till the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes? I stood in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could happen at any moment. Anyone could appear from any direction. Is that all? No, one came. No one came, nothing happened at all. I saw it all, which is to say, I saw nothing. It was late at night. It's not odd to think there would be a few people around in the park. So he just stood there watching? Not much to go on there. Trucy, if you've got something to say, by all means say it. Ugh, I can't find a single problem with that testimony. Had enough at last, Her Forward? Maybe it's time to back off a bit. Well, we can't do that. The defense still has some questions that demand answers, Your Honor. Your opinion, Prosecutor Gavin. Oh, let him play attorney until he's satisfied, I say. I will amuse myself by composing my next smash hit in my forehead. Very well. You may continue with the cross-examination. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave good conscience. Well, we're just back to where we were. There has to be something. After 10 p.m. I don't think any of this helps. Yeah. Maybe we just have to go back and give up for a little bit. Maybe that'll make Trucy say something. Some of us has glamorous careers we'd like to get back to this month, Her Forward. They don't have enough to put Walkie away yet. Should I back off now? Yeah. Nah. Arg, there's nothing fishy about that testimony at all. It appears there are no objections to the witness's current testimony. There are any number of ways to explain the lack of prints on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves, which wiped the previous user's prints off. Then, after the deed was done, they fell out of his pocket as he was throwing the gun away. A mistake befitting of a small-time punk, in my opinion. No. No! It seems we've come to the end of the line here. No, that can't be at all. How unfortunate. It seems that you weren't cut out to stand on the same stage as me. Were you, Her Forward? I believe this brings the cross-examination to a close. This court will now declare the verdict of the defendant Walkie Kataki. Eek! Oh my goodness! Trucy! Nobody move. What's the meaning of this? Who are you? There'll be no verdict in this court. Not yet. Wait, are you one of the Katakis? The Katakis? You mean the notorious gangsters? If you don't want to see me, give the pretty little girl a new smile. Do as I say. Adorned the court for 20 minutes. What? This court will not bow to pressure from the likes of her judge. I see little point in further aggravating this gentleman. Recess 20 minutes, or I promise you'll regret it. Wait! How'd he disappear so fast? Come to the defendant lobby, Apollo. I suppose I have no choice but to adjourn for a 20-minute recess. Bailiff, catch that mysterious man. Well, that was quite something. Yes, let's continue. Trucy, Trucy. You move quick, Apollo. Good show, good show. Trucy, you're okay. I thought. Don't cry, Apollo. Grr, those good-for-nothing gangsters. There are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Wait, just calm down, Apollo. Or else... Ah, what the heck is that? Surprised? This is one of my best tricks, the amazing Mr. Hat. You look marvelous, darling. He's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar. Yes, I am a big hit, ha ha ha. Well, what do you think? Do you like it? You mean you, Trucy? There are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Apollo, now is not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's being threatened here, huh? Remember what you said to Walkie's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son, but that testimony was rock solid. What are you suggesting I do? Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will. Trucy, no more staging objections, please. I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I can perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all we've got. You can see what he's feeling? Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in his testimony, all the times. All the time there was a contradiction. Well, I think I remember them for sure. There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in, and each time there was a contradiction. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. He said the man tossed aside the pistol, but it turned out he wasn't sure, and sure enough there was contradiction. Well, that's true, but how does that help us now? Didn't you notice anything? Whenever he made a statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit. Flipping through his book. Did you see it? The very moment he said the word pistol, his fingers got all tense and he fiddled with the corner of the book at the page. How am I supposed to see that? Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker? What? I always sat next to Daddy during big matches. I could see what his opponents were feeling. You mean that's how Mr. Wright won all those games? It's not cheating officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything. And I wasn't there all the time either. Daddy's quite good at poker after all, but not good enough to go undefeated for that long. Great, so he cheated, but what does that do for us? I don't believe this. You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony. Perceive the truth. Watch a testimony. Perceive the truth? The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm going to lose. Not true. Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo. Mr. Wright said that? Watch the testimony. Perceive his true feelings. Is she serious? Time's up. Sorry, I can't think of any other way out of this one, Apollo. What was that she said before the trial started? Huh? Mr. Wright's not here today. He said his old foot injury was acting up. Yes, he smiled when he said that we'd be fine, as long as you're there, Trucy. Is this what he meant by us being fine? Well, methods aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today. Time to show this court what I'm made of. Get ready for justice. Let's do it. Apollo? You know, I'm starting to think I can do this. I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best you can. I just flew in from the coast and boy are my arms tired. Right. June 16th, 11:40 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. Court is now back in session. Right, we're fine. Ahem. I'd like to say to the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice. Oh, you mean me? Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat? Ah, right, him. Don't worry about him. I settled that. You've settled that? Yes, it was a out-of-court settlement, right? Perhaps Fraulein would have us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantastic illusion. Now you see it. Now you don't. Am I right? I think he's on to me. I wish he would stop being so cool. Let us dispense with these niceties and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness? Right, the defense would like to request another cross-examination, but because I forgot to ask something. There was no issue with the witness's previous testimony. I will grant your request, however, but this court will not permit stalling for time. Understood, Your Honor. Don't forget Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. Got it. Alright. Zoom on his fingers there. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene, 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. So I was, like, focusing in on the right thing, I think. I'm not sure I'm qualified to watch testimonies after all. Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot. Focus. If only it were that easy. My ears hear what he says. My eyes see his expression. Do I have to do something more? What other senses do I have? What's this? My bracelet? What's going on? My bracelet feels different somehow. I think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony. I know this sounds crazy, but my bracelet is trying to tell me something. I know what it was trying to tell you all along. I think I just questioned it a bit too early. But I think I can question it now. Objection! Maybe? Maybe not. Dang it! Okay, maybe I press him on it first. So, you called immediately after witnessing the murder. The police undoubtedly have a record of the call. Why not check with them? Wait, Apollo. This has to be it. Wait, you mean his habit? Okay, yeah, I think I'm just skipping steps, it sounds like. Or it seems like. Don't forget Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. The only time he ever had the book open was here. Which means this is the place to look for his habit. I don't know how I know, but I know. Know what? It's my bracelet. It's different somehow. I can feel it reacting to something about the witness. Your bracelet. I'm not sure I get this focus stuff you were talking about, Trucy, but I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. Okay, I just need to touch my bracelet with R as it reacts to the testimony. Okay. What's going on? I can see the witness's face, his expression so clearly, it's filling my mind. I can see nothing, hear nothing else. Apollo? Trucy, what's happening to me? This is what I meant by focusing. Focusing? In this state, you can see everything, Apollo, everything the witness does. That's great, but this is kind of freaking me out. Just look for Mr. Strickler's twitch, his habit. You remember it, right? Sure. When he says something he's not sure of, he fiddles with a page in his book. You got it. Right now, you're looking at the witness's face, and your eyes are sort of bugging out. I'll bet they are. First, move your focus of attention down to Mr. Strickler's hand. His hand? You know what to look for now, but you have to be looking at the right place. She's right, I can only see his face like this. Time to Time to try changing my viewpoint. Okay. His hand is right there. Perfect. Now you're really ready. Ready for what? Try to perceive the truth behind the twitch. Perceive. Try listening to the witness talk as you focus. Then watch his habit. Right? You mean when he fiddles with the page? Right. That's your signal to look closer to perceive with R. Find his weak spot, and I guarantee you will be able to give him the royal flush. Spoken like a true pokerhead's daughter. I'm a magician, thank you very much. So I have to pay attention to his words and his fingers. Don't worry, if you miss it, you can always try again. Right, look out, nervous twitch, here comes justice. Ergo, I use my cell phone. Okay, to call the police. Here again. Go.
Gotcha!
I saw it just now. I could see it. Mr. Justice, do you have something to say? All this banging of desks, it's quite bad for my circulation, you know? Mr. Strickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone. What are you talking about? I'm curious now about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? What to ask, what to ask? Ask to see his phone. Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone. Why? Whatever for. Show me and you'll find out. Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see. You don't have it? Mr. Strickler. Is this your cell phone? Yeah, where did you get that? That's the phone from yesterday. Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. How strange, Mr. Strickler. Could you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at this very moment? Wait a minute. What is the meaning of this? The cell phone was found yesterday in the Maractus Clinic garage. The Maractus? Why, that's where the victim lived. Yeah, but that's impossible. Mr. Strickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone is here, how could you have called the police? Yeah. That's true. I didn't have my cell phone that night. That is why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone. A payphone, so you didn't call on your cell phone after all. Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Strickler? Well, to indicate it with a startling high degree of accuracy, it was right around here. That's quite a ways away from the park. But why did you lie? There can only be one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone because it was found in the victim's garage. What are you saying? Mr. Strickler, you broke into the Maractus Clinic garage on the night of the murder. This cell phone tells it all. But that's ridiculous. That makes it sound like I snuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime. As though I were trying to kill him. Well, Dr. Maractus was killed that night. Well, yeah, yes, but no. This line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Yes, it's true, I lost my cell phone. But you can't prove I lost it that night. Well, Mr. Justice, if that cell phone was dropped the night of the murder, it does raise considerable suspicions as to a connection with the crime. Now's your chance, Apollo. Connect Mr. Strickler to the crime. Oh, he's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Well, do I have a piece of evidence that can do the job? Can I prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder? Of course I have evidence. Oh, I see. I like your swagger. Her forehead hit it. The court will see this evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say. The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder is... Well, this is the only other thing out of place. Well, Prosecutor Gavin. No comment, Her Judge. No dice, Mr. Justice. Penalty. Dang it. Paulo, remember where we found that cell phone. If it had landed on the ground before that night, that's right, the cell phone would have been crushed. Your Honor, one more chance, please. Mr. Justice, keep this up and you'll run yourself out of lives worth of chances. The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder was... cell phone itself. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, no comment. Dang it. Okay. If it had fallen on the ground before that night. That's right, the cell phone would have been crushed. Your Honor, one more chance, please. Mr. Justice, keep this up and you'll run yourself out of lives worth chances. The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder was... my last guess was the car itself. That's a side view mirror. There we go. As it so happens, Mr. Maractus's car was in an accident that took place the night of the murder. An accident. An accident. It happened a little after 9 p.m., just outside People Park, our murder scene. Dr. Maractus' car hit a pedestrian. What are you trying to say? From the absence of the mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the accident, which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in that garage, then it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground right under the wheel. Ergo, Mr. Strickler, the only time you could have dropped this in that garage was after 9 p.m. the night of the murder in the park. Yeah. Mr. Strickler, you know what this means? You did break into the victim's garage that night. This is most unexpected, Mr. Justice. Are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Pal Maractus? No, stop. This is too much. This can't be happening. Prosecutor, say something. I suppose it is worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Pal Maractus. That is, other than this. I believe our next testimony will be most revolutionary. Or, not revolutionary, revelatory. Is the witness prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I know that face. That's the face of guilt. That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on the way back. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. I saw him. I saw the defendant at the scene. Yes, but your cell phone was lying in the garage. Yes, well, as you can see, my model of my cell phone has a defect. It is given to rolling. It's quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road, you know? Given to rolling? Looks like a normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please. That's funny. My bracelets didn't react at all during that ceremony. Or that testimony. Where did I get ceremony from? Oh, probably the graduation gown, maybe. His nervous habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own this time around. Right, no problem. I hope. Here comes justice. Well, he was still playing around with his book. We could probably press those sentences. That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on the way back. That's when you passed in front of the Maractus clinic? Why, yes, that's correct. That was a pretty suspicious pause there. Mr. Strickler, Do you think you could be more specific? Please show us the exact route you took on the night of the murder. Of course. The supermarket is here along the main road. My way home from here takes me past the Maractus Clinic. This is probably where I dropped my cell phone. Yet, woe is I walked on unaware of my loss. And walked right into that fateful park. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer and the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. This part of the testimony is key, I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? He hasn't really said anything about the noodle stand yet. Do you happen to remember the noodle stand? Quite well, yes. For a student of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said, noodle. Yes, that was it. No, it did not. For remembering something quite well, it sure took you a while to tell us. And thank you for telling us that a noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Well, Mr. Justice? What about that sign? Could it be important? Very important. So the sign on the noodle stand said noodle. It appears the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony. Is this noodle stand's broth really that delicious? I'll have to go sample the wares one of these days. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well. Whatever sort of noodles whatever sort of noodles that stand sells, it can't match up to IVU's cafeteria. Some apply to the school merely for a taste of our smart noodles. I wouldn't mind a taste of that myself. Why I remembered the sign on that stand the victim was pulling, it said noodle. And no, it did not. It said album.
Objection!
And you're absolutely sure the sign read noodle? Why, just last week my professor offered me this phrase. His praise. At least you have good eyesight, Strickler. I'll give you that. It read without a doubt noodle. Maybe you had good eyesight, but you don't have a good memory. I see. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity I see in your eyes? Let's take a look at our map, shall we? So, you're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing here, was it? Although, it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot. You think so? Mr. Strickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand, and to carefully read what the sign says. Oh, I see. The sign actually states the name of the stand's owner. Eldons. Inconceivable. I'm certain it said noodle for sure. Positive. I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight. I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changes everything. The witness says the sign said noodle. He saw it wrong. The answer is quite simple. The witness saw the sign wrong. That would seem to be the case, yes. Apollo, the only thing that changes is the witness's eyesight. Eh? Okay, so you've proven the witness has bad eyesight, and is overconfident. But that just proves he's a bad witness. It doesn't solve the case. How rude. I've not made a single mistake, I assure you. I am a student of science. Errors are not tolerated in my field, I'll have you know. What if Mr. Strickler is right to be so confident? And if he is right about the sign, what does that mean for the entire case? What would you say if I told you that there is one spot from which the sign would have been read the way Strickler claims? What? Mr. Justice, show us the spot. The witness actually viewed the stand's location. From... Eldon's... from, like, here? Any thoughts, Prosecutor Gavin? What? It's my turn to chastise the upstart, is it? Herr Forehead, recall what you just told the court. Oh, come on. Yeah, I know what it's trying to do, I just... yeah. I picked the wrong place. Your honesty becomes you, Mr. Justice. However, mistakes do not. Ooh, I only have one left. Tell us once again, where is the witness standing? Oh. Can I not pause? Okay, I need to think about this better. Let's see. Maybe up here? The witness was standing here, on the opposite side. That's what I kind of figured out from the map and the way he walked. It seemed to, but that makes more sense because he would have read it the opposite way around. And it does say noodle. Oh my god, Eldon is just noodle backwards. How do you know that? When viewed from the south, the sign on the stand reads Eldon's, as we know. However, observe the other side of the stand. Oh, this side says noodle. Exactly. The name of the stand is split between the front and the back signs. Mr. Strickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south. Yow! You got me. So what? So what? What does it matter if he saw the killing from the north or the south side? It makes no difference at all. He's right. Travel far enough to the south and you will end up going north. Viewed on a global scale, directions are utterly without meaning. Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change? It changes everything with Paulo. Trucy? Remember his testimony from before? Though, to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading. The killer and the victim are facing each other here. Then, at the moment, the killer raises his weapon. Mr. Strickler shouts, at which point the victim turns his head to look, and the killer fires his pistol into the right temple. But if that was true, with the position change, then it would have been left temple. No contradictions, right? Right. But if Mr. Strickler was standing on the north side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario. Completely. If Mr. Strickler shouts from where he is now, and the victim looks in his direction, left temple. The bullet would have to hit his left temple. In other words, someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible. That's right. So now that we know that Mr. Strickler was standing on the northern side, the wound location takes on an entirely different meaning. Indeed, you are absolutely correct, Ferlen. What meaning? Then the entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north. North. Ah! But that's where the witness Wesley Strickler was standing. Correct. So if he was standing to the north, then the only person here who could have shot the victim in his right temple was Mr. Strickler himself. Yeah. Order, order, order. Wow, the apple didn't fall far from the tree. She's flipped the whole case on its head while I was still figuring it out. Clarify one point for me, if you would, her forehead. What now? Are you truly accusing this college student of murder? Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. No, please, looks aside, I'm really a nice guy. All my friends say so. Let's see what the defense has to say. What are you going to do now, Justice? Should I really accuse Mr. Strickler? Accused of murder, accused of another crime, no accusation. What do I want to do here? See, I feel like if it wasn't this one, it would just be those two options. so I'm gonna use process of elimination and do that. I don't think Wesley Stickler is a killer, but he's not innocent either. His usual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why now. The word confession isn't in my dictionary. Tisk tisk tisk. Hair for forehead. I'm afraid it falls to you to elucidate her Stickler's silence. Mr. Justice, you did say you were accusing the witness just now. For a crime other than murder? Your reason? The court's all ears. Gah, he knows he's guilty of something. But what crime other than murder is there? Do we have evidence that shows his involvement in another crime? Your evidence. The court's all eyes, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that points to the witness's involvement of the crime. Well, we still have a panty thief.
Take that!
Something tells me this isn't one of those good silences. Something else to say, Mr. Justice? One more chance, please? By all means, but your effort wasn't wasted. Oh my... no. See no... I failed. Dang it. Will surrender itself to the court's care. To undergo a regular trial at the High Court within a month's time. Court is adjourned. No. Retry from this scene. There we go. Now please reveal your thoughts to the court. Okay. Okay, what other is there? Oh, nice. My whole bar's full again. Other... See, I feel like he's the panty thing, but maybe I did the wrong panties? I swear if I did the wrong ones. I did the wrong ones. Okay, either or should have counted there. The evidence is this. What is that? Woman's underwear? Hey, those are mine. Stop playing with your pages. Dude, say something. Don't look at me like that. Order, order, order. Mr. Strickler, while I can't say this comes as a shock, it's not what it seems. On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees and hides himself in no other place than the Maractus Clinic garage. Aha! Incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree. Please, hear me out. It's not what it looks like. Order, order, order. Mr. Strickler, you should be ashamed. It's not what it seems. So are we under So are we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarments? Ahem. Perhaps you are not aware that my school's name was originally written IV. I stands for intelligent, V stands for valiant. See? Your point. I'm not done. Now, I'm a major in the science department. And what does science teach if not curiosity? Yes, we in the IVU science department are valiantly curious. No challenge is too daunting, and what greater challenge to science? Challenge to science than a mystery. Come on, you're talking about a girl's panties here. No, you do not understand. A mystery is the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. From the moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate for science. A full-size car tire was only the first mystery those panties revealed. A tire? Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled the tire out of those panties. But that's not all. First, there was the tire, then a stew pot, and a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic. Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar. He's talking about my magic panties trick. I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties? It mocks the very laws of physics. A broom and a frozen chicken, Trucy? Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits? Mr. Strickler, you stole this girl's panties to understand a magic trick? You say panties, but they are so much more than that. For me, they are an object for serious study. I wonder. There have been a recent rash of panty snatchings in the area. Were they all you? I am sorry, but I did it for science. Each time I spilled another pair, maybe this would be... Even that night as she chased. Perhaps this was the night that I... Yet woe was I, for once again... Still, that leaves one thing unexplained. You referred to our witness's other lie, yes. The witness claimed he saw the crime from the south, but in fact in the north. Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that? Be my guest, her forehead. Me? Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say you did not accuse the witness of murder? Why then did the witness lie about the location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea? Apollo, there's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Strickler was standing, isn't there a... Well, Mr. Justice, what say you? Do you have any evidence that show why the witness lied about this location? Now I see why they wanted you to present the other panties first. The evidence that shows why he lied to us? He lied is this. What? More panties? How many panties are you carrying in that pocket, her forehead? These are the last, honest. These were found in the trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram, we can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood. Mr. Strickler, you didn't, alas, am a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties. So, these panties are your handiwork as well? That night, I had been chased, hounded into the Maractus Clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt? Believe me, I'd rather not. I hid in the garage for a short while. Then I abandoned the panties, and I made for home. To avoid the office where the girl works, I went towards the south entrance, where I saw them hanging there on the clothesline by a giant mansion. A giant pair of panties. Apparently he didn't know these bloomers belonged to the mob. I had them safe in my pocket, ready to take home, when I stumbled upon the murder. The murder of Dr. Maractus? I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me? That's when you disposed of the bloomers. Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be done. A fascinating, if disturbing tale. I believe this brings today's proceeding to a close, and I'm more than pleased to dismiss this witness for the remainder of the trial. One last thing I might... Yes, Prosecutor Gavin? Regardless of where we ended today, some vital points were made. Namely, that the defendant Waki Kataki was at the scene of the crime, and he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing. Waki Kataki was a clear motive. Indeed, the defendant Waki Kataki is still the prime suspect of this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there's no one else on the scene at that time. Yet, a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple was yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation from both the defense and the prosecution. Ja baby. No problem. Very well, this brings the trial of the day to a close. Court is adjourned. Oh, oops. This one. Yes, there we go. Now, this stream was supposed to take 4 hours. I started at 1, I'm pretty sure. So it's been 3.5 hours now. And there's still more. You know what, I might as well continue. I doubt we'll end at the 4-hour mark, but should still have enough time to finish. What a train wreck that was. I'm glad we made it out of the trial alive. Really? I had fun. And Waki made it through the day too. Everyone was too obsessed with panties to bother with the real case. But it was good publicity. Imagine the crowd at my show tonight. You should come, Polly. Yeah? The amazing Mr. Hat will be making an appearance. Hi folks, I'll be here all week. That's about enough of him. Hello? Ah, Mr. Talia, or Miss Talia. Thank you for today. The trial went well. Oh, right, no problem. Do you think Waki will be okay? Well, he's not guilty yet. Please, you have to help him. We're supposed to get married next month. Oh, congratulations. Gah, wait to put pressure on a guy. Please, let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Are you sure about marrying into the Kataki family? That doesn't sound like your business there, Apollo. I'm fine with it, and I love Waki with all my heart. Oh, that's so sweet. So it doesn't bother you that you'll be married to the mob? I don't think so. My parents are against it, of course. Say, where did you and Waki first meet anyway? Good question. Mr. Tiala. Just Talia. I feel like there should be an L there or an I there. Tala. I don't know. I'll just say Tialia. Doesn't look like the type to have gangster connections. Oh, we met at my old job, actually. Ah, office romance. She's not very forthcoming with information about herself, is she? Did you know that the boss is trying to get out of the business? Really? Mr. Kataki wants to quit being a gangster? He's trying to transfer his assets into a normal company. He only announced it recently out of the blue. I hear there's quite a lot of confusion in the ranks. I wonder if this explains that apron. I can't imagine Waki going along with that. He's highly motivated, isn't he? That's not the word I would have used. He said, I'll be the next big boss and keep the family alive. I think he's at that age when boys want to make a mark on the world. That's not the way I would have put it. His father moves in a lot of circles. He really focuses on profits. The Kataki family's been making a killing recently. Again, not the way I would have put it. But Waki says it's not about the money. They have the gangster tradition to uphold. Oh, a generational gap. They've even got the ever-classic what about the family business thing going. Usually it's the father worried about the tradition. Yeah. Can I ask you a question about Waki? I understand he was operated on by the victim, Dr. Maractus. Apparently, yes. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up on my OP something bad. And then he just lets me go without a word. See ya, bye. So, I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up again. Yes, it sounded horrible. Waki has always been fond of fighting, I'm afraid. I'm not sure it qualifies as fighting when pistols are involved. Mr. Gavin was saying his life he be in danger. Oh, might be in danger. Why? Whatever. Wasn't he? No, that can't be right. I'm sure he was just trying to scare us. It's scary to think that a surgeon might make a mistake. But it's even scarier that he tries to hide it. I'd like to know a little more about this operation. Maybe it's time to pay the Maractus Clinic a visit. I should be getting home now. Waki's in your hands, Mr. Justice. Right. Leave it to me. Apollo, I think you're only making her more nervous. Sorry, I'm new at this, okay? Teehee, it's alright. I believe in you. Alright. Let's see if we can actually talk to him properly for once. Before we go anywhere else. Looks like Waki's out for questioning. I really need to talk to him. I guess we'll come back later. Excuse me. Yes? The other suspect is all through with questioning, sir. The other? Ah, you mean the panty snatcher. Wesley Strickler. So they arrested him, too. Alright, let's have a little chat with Mr. Strickler. I hope I don't regret this. He is a valuable witness. He is a bit precious, I'll give him that. Please, keep this brief, if you would. I'm quite busy. I need to finish this paper. Nah, it is you. Mr. Strickler, we'd like to have a few words with you. Very well, as long as they're few. Nothing would make me happier, believe me. Mr. Strickler, on the night of the murder, you stole... Wait, I can't help but feel that I'm being misunderstood. How exactly? Yes, that night, obtained a pair of panties, it's true. However, it was my burning curiosity that drove me to do it, nothing more. You wanted to know the trick to my panties, right? You're here too. Oh, great, Trucy. Well, teach me. Eh? I must know the secret of your panties. My very existence hangs in the balance. Please make me your apprentice. Apollo, help! I don't know, I think you'd make a great, lovely assistant. Don't say that, Apollo. Could you relate what you saw the night of the murder to us one more time? Why not? Though it hardly differs from the testimony I gave in court. The defendant was there in the park that night of this, I'm quite sure. He was pointing a pistol or something like that at the victim. That's when I shouted, "Stop, you two, let's resolve this like gentlemen." And the next moment a shot was fired. And this is all true, really. My panties are gone, my innermost heart revealed. What further reason could I have to lie? I can't think of anything he'd want to hide more than panty snatching, true. It sounds like Waki was at the scene of the crime after all. How I wish it weren't so. Do I have anything to present to him? Probably not. Let's move for now. Let's see. Let's go to the mansion. Yipes, she's back. Hey, you two, over here. Us? Yo, little plum, what's up? I think all this gangsterese is a negative influence on Trucy. I heard you retrieved my bloomers. Well, I was just going... Bah, a man speaks clearly and takes credit where it's due. You caught the thief, didn't you? Yeah, sorry, I caught him. You're cute when you're nervous, Polly. I'll deal with you later. But enough of bloomers. What about my son, Waki? Waki, well, clearly. Yes, ma'am. This is why I was kind of hoping we could avoid coming back here. He's really everything you'd expect from a boss's son. I'm going to be a gangster, dude. The life does have an appeal for that age. Particularly for boys. What? Don't look at me like that. He was shot in a turf war about half a year ago. Yes, we heard the story from Waki. But he didn't tell you the whole story. You know, even if he had a pistol then, he couldn't have had shot anyone. What? He acts like he's hard, but he couldn't shoot someone to save his life. I should know, I'm his mom. Her words do have a certain weight to them. Hopefully when this is all taken care of, he and the boss can sort out their differences. The boss, you mean Waki's father. They didn't seem on the best terms, did they? It's true. One of our pistols is missing. So, the murder weapon was from this mansion. We kind of figure given the difficulty to obtain a gun these days. None of the ranks and file have access. Only the boss himself and Waki could have taken it. I see. I'm sure the cops will continue on tromping all over the mansion because of this case. Maybe this is a sign that it's time for a change. Wahahaha. She doesn't seem too concerned, at least. Yeah, Waki's fiance. They're getting married next month, correct? I suppose she's been staying over lately. You don't look too happy about that, little plum. How'd you guess? Even I could tell that. Could you tell us more about her? Waki brought her home one day. Says he wants to tie the knot. I can see why, she's so pretty. Oh, she's pretty enough, but, you know... Nah, it's probably just me being suspicious. Stay in this business too long, and you start to only see darkness in people. You get a nose for it. A nose for people, a nose for trouble. I wonder what the problem is. It's like a gangster's only version of female intuition. The boss may act tough, but that boy means the world to him. But Waki seems, well, it seems like he's against his father's position. Ah, it's to be expected. We're in a bit of a transition now. Trying to cut our ties to the shadier sides of the street and do more on the up and up. Waki isn't too enthusiastic about the change, it's true. But why the change? Is the gangster thing just not paying the bills? Wahahaha! It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. I see. Something must be up. He'll see things the way the boss sees them someday. I see. I wonder if I can take the slipper now. This trash can, this is where we found the mirror. Come to think of it, wasn't there something else in there? Something near the bottom? Look at the paint on these. That means this must have ended up in here after Mr. Wright's accident. Maybe they're connected, let's pick them up. My guess is that they would be Waki's slippers from the clinic when he got home. Especially since they have paint on them and all that. Alright. Let's get moving again. Let's go... Noodle house thing. Hey, Mr. Eldon. Oh, Mr. Eldon. What's wrong? So, you found my stand. That's why I'm here, to thank you. Ah. But now it's a crime scene and they won't let me have it back. That's also why I'm here. I got no other place to go. Ah, I see. How can a noodle stand be a crime scene? That's what I don't get, Trucy Gooddoll. Even in death, he's after my neck, I tell ya, bah. Can't even cook an honest noodle. He? Even in death? You mean the victim, Dr. Maractus? I tell ya, it's enough to drive a man to make his soup even saltier. Remind me to never eat his noodles when he's in a bad mood. That stand, for generations, it served up the very best noodles us Eldons could make. A tradition of noodles and salty broth. It's more than a stand, it's history, I tell you. Watch what you say, or it might come true. That's a great story, Mr. Eldon. A single stand passed down from generation to generation. Of course, to be honest, I didn't plan on doing it. That's right, you said something about that. About you rebelling against your pops, was it? Good memory, Trucy doll. I was a go-getter back in the day. Until my friend next door butted in. In the end, I was left with nothing but a dusty old stand to earn my fortune. Mr. Eldon, I don't mean to pry. But what exactly did you do before you became a chef? Bah, let old Noodles lie, that's what I say. I'm starting to get an idea of what he did anyway. He stole my dreams and left me in nothing but noodles. And now I don't even have that. Mr. Eldon, if I might ask, what exactly happened between you and Maractus Clinic? Eh? I couldn't help but sense enmity there. Enmity. I hate him. Hated him, acting like he smells like roses, but he's rolling in mud. Excuse me? He's the only doctor at that clinic, you know. Pretty impressive, eh? I'll tell you the secret to his success. The mob. You mean the Kataki family? They're always having one of them turf wars or whatnot. Anyway, an injury or two that needs fixing. Maractus saw a chance for some business. So he started giving the Kataki family a good deal. A deal? Every fifth operation for free. He stole the idea from my pops. One free bowl of noodles a week, he used to say. Can a doctor just decide to do that? What about the insurance companies? Oh, no doubt it's illegal, but it got him in good with the family. Pretty soon he was getting all the business in town, leaving me here in the dark. Up to my neck in soupy noodles. I think I figured out Mr. Eldon's former occupation. Can't hurt to ask, Apollo. Mr. Eldon, or should I say Dr. Eldon, figured it out, did you? That's right, I was a doctor, a surgeon, until the year before last. So Mr. Maractus was your rival. You like those onions they put in the soup broth? Yeah, kinda. You take a spoon, you drink some broth. Those onions will find their way in there. For people who like him, why, that's just fine. For people who hate him, I hate onions, hate him. Always sneaking in from the side, getting in the way of a good tasting spoonful. Well, that's what he was, an onion boy. That's what I called him. So, you weren't exactly friends. Ha, me and pal Mercatus, ever since preschool, we were getting in each other's face. No matter what we did, sure enough, he'd come following along. Then he'd do it better than me. Just blow right past without so much as a howdy. I see. That's right. I was a surgeon long before he was, you know. Then that no good onion boy comes along. Well, Trucy, looked like we found ourselves a new suspect. Don't say that. Thanks to him, I was forced to trade in my scalpel for the ladle. Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to weigh you down with an old man's ramblings. No, it's fine. By the way, by way of apology, you ever get yourself in a spot of trouble, you drop by, huh? You're investigating Maractus, aren't you? Yes? Well, You want to know about a doctor? You ask a doctor. That's all I'm saying. You just think of me if you need something, Trucy doll. Right, thanks, Mr. Eldon. I guess the time spent listening to him complain wasn't entirely wasted. Alright. Let's check out the clinic. Can we... Oh. Can we still not get in from here? Ah, there we go. Well, we've got to check out this clinic, that's for sure. Yeah, but what about the guard? No harm in asking. Excuse me. Hey, it's you two from yesterday. That's the same officer that was standing out by the park yesterday. Your business is over in the park, isn't it? The clinic's off limits. It's not involved. But, what part of off limits do you not understand? Show me proof that the clinic isn't connected to the incident in the park, or beat it. No harm in asking, no gain either. No point in sticking around here, I guess. Come on. I don't know. Let's check out other places for now. We haven't gone back to the park yet. Maybe there's something there. Doesn't look like it. Maybe Walkie's back at the detention center? There we go. I was hoping to meet with my client. Walkie-Talkie's just finished questioning. I'll bring him out. Great, finally. Yo, sup? My little imposter? Eek, what did you call me? Dazam, it's you. Sorry, G. Thought you were Alita. My little imposter sure is a strange nickname. It's a clink thing. You wouldn't understand. Did I say imposter? I meant poster. Like poster girl, right? If you're going to drop part of that, why not drop poster and just call her girl? Because she's so much more than that, G. She's like an angel, a fallen angel. So, what can I do you for? You don't look so chipper today, Walkie. Worried about your, heart condition, maybe? That was the wackiest thing of all. All SGs lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away, Bizoy. A relief to hear. Eh? What's a relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, it could kill you. Man, I ain't trying to hear that. A man fights to protect what's valuable to him. You know what I'm trying to say? I miss my fallen angel. Hey, you go get Alita or for me. You're my lawyer, aren't you? Lawyer, not gopher. So, I hear you're to be married next month. Straight up, I poured the nuptial 40 out of the stoop. Alita, oh, Snapple cakes. She's so fine. I think he's smitten with her in his own weird way. I was wondering, how did you two meet? I mean, Talia, but she was very vague. Huh? Well, man, if she wouldn't tell you. I best hold my tongue, you feel me? What? Man, that's past is past. She knows that. When I'm with Alita, I feel like there's some... I feel like there's things worth protecting out there, you feel me? And my Alita, she's down with that all the way. So both of them are mom about their pasts. Do you think you could tell us what happened to you and Pal Maractus? There's something you should know. Us Kitakis are having what you might call a feud with the Reviles family. So, about 6 months back, I got into Rival's turf, packing a knife, right? And you were shot. Coldest thing I ever seen. One shot to the heart, but my homies weren't too late. It's a miracle that I lived. It's already considered one of the 7 wonders of the Kataki family, you know that? So, you were taken to the Maractus clinic then. You should have seen their faces when they wheeled me in. You can't just let the boss son die, you know? I'd hate to have been in that doctor's shoes. Mr. Kataki's scary enough when he's not angry. But the bullet that hit you, it was never removed. And it's still threatening his life. That doctor, he did it on purpose. The Rivals paid him off, I'm sure of it. I need to hear more about the night of the murder. That much is clear. Live in the family is a G thing. It's about being a man. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm not up on my G things. I'm not even sure what a G thing is. But my old gang, I was thinking G and gang and yeah. But my old man, he's gone soft. He says the old rival gang days are over. He just wants to make money. Isn't that a good thing? Man, there ain't no soul in making money. Better to live fast and die young, for shizzle. Wait till I run the yard. Then everyone will know what time it is. That's right. OG time all the time. Represent. Apollo, why does he keep talking about old guys? I don't think that's what OG means, Trucy. Alright. Let's see if he knows anything about the pistol. About these weapons, the pistol and the knife. Okay, I was gonna show the knife after, so that saves some time. They belong to the family. I snuck them out that night. So the killer, Mr. Strickler, says he saw that night was... I guess it was me. I was there after all. Gak, we're finished. Yo, Walkie. Do you think you could tell us exactly what happened that night? Heh? You don't beat around the bush, do you? I like your style, shorty. Actually, there's a question I've been wanting to ask you for a while now. That is, did you do it? Did you shoot him? I don't know. Eh? The day of that checkup, when I found out about the bullet by my heart, I borrowed a gun from the family stash. Figured to give that doctor a taste of his own bad medicine. Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. But you were carrying a knife, weren't you? Oh, that, yeah, well, never can be too careful, I say. So I'm on my way to the clinic, right? When I run into him in the park and he's dragging this noodle stand behind him. Wait, you didn't put him up to that? Like, you know, in the movies? If you valuable your life, you'll bring the stand. Shorty, you're more whacked than I am, and that's saying something. But I was serious. The thing is, I don't remember what happened next all too well. You don't remember? But the way I see it, if there wasn't anyone else there that night, then I guess it probably was me who did it, who did him in. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but we're trying to prove your innocence here. This isn't helping. Well, is there anything else I would want to show him? Maybe this? Yeah, whatever. Seems preoccupied. I'm not sure he even looked at my evidence. Alita, man, Alita. Okay. I guess we can go try to find Alita. Okay. Look at that crowd over by the park. Probably people trying to get a glimpse of the crime scene. But why are those girls screaming? I think I just heard one say, "Oh my god, it's him." Wait, that motorcycle. Ah, if it isn't her forehead. Prosecutor Gavin. Some fans found me on my way out. Just my luck. Oh my god, he's so cool. Thus the screams. New album just came out, you know. Try waving to them, they love it. Ooh, he's so cute. Ahaha. They're so excited, it doesn't matter who waves to them, see? This is so real. So you were here investigating? And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle wouldn't start a clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad. It looks like such a nice bike too. Hard to believe that it could break just from that. Ah, it's my fault. I think I used the wrong oil. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clogged exhaust and they won't run. Ah, machines. Tell me you share my angst, her forehead. I ride a bicycle, actually. Heh. In any event, I'm off to the shop to get her fixed. The detective in charge of the scene isn't fond of me in any case. The detective? You mean the one in the lab coat? Ja. She's in a foul mood too. Be gentle. Oof. Wedder. Sihen, babe. I don't know. Oh my god, there he goes. Alright. Bye. And the forecast for the park today, gloomy skies. Well, nothing to do but head on in. Let's hit the park, Apollo. Alright. Park time. Huh? Does something about this scene look different to you? I don't know. The blue... Oh yeah, the blue tarps are gone. The blue tarps are gone, maybe that's it. Yeah, I think you're right. Look over there. The white frocked detective from yesterday. She seems to be apologizing reverently to the trash can. She's under a lot of stress. The investigation's probably not going so well. Hey, you there. If you're going to talk about someone behind their back, do it more quietly, please. Oh, Detective Skye, hello. You seem as gloomy as ever. This is miserable. I can't get a new kit and I can't get the stuff to work. And everyone's all smiles for that glimmerous flop. Glimmerous? Does she mean Prosecutor Gavin? More to the point, does she mean glamorous? When he walks, his shiny chains catch in the sun and glimmer in my eyes. It's distracting. Oh, it's just munching again. Speaking of distracting. I guess I just have to accept the fact that I lack talent. It sounds like she's trying some sort of new forensics technique. Detective Skye, you know Mr. Wright, correct? How do you know my daddy? I want details. Well, he helped me out a long time ago. You might say he saved me. Wasn't she saying something about getting involved in an incident? I can't stand it when things are vague, especially in a case. I went to study to become a forensic scientist in Europe, but you're a detective now. Well, I failed the test. But, you know, rank and title don't matter. What matters is what's inside your heart. I've always thought that too. And my heart is full of science. That's why I brought this kit through mail order. And I'm going to test it here before the forensic team arrives. Are you sure that's okay? I won't lie, I'm not fond of the man. Those glamorous types always rub me the wrong way. Glamorous, right? A prosecutor should be cool of wit and furrowed of brow. Less glamorous and more simmerous, you know? No, actually I don't. Well, that and what happened 7 years ago. Prosecutor Gavin was the one who stripped Mr. Wright of his attorney badge. What? Really? He was the one? You mean you don't know? I thought you were one of his boys. I'm neither a boy nor one of his. But let's see what she has to say. What exactly happened 7 years ago? I never actually heard the details. Then investigate. It's better you learned it for yourself anyway. Alright. Do you mind me asking exactly what it is you've been doing? Squatting down on the ground like that? Oh, you want to know, do you? Well, I splurged on a new toy. You splurged? You mean it wasn't police issue? What is this? I see a roller and glue. This is a footprint analysis kit. Footprint. Oh yeah, I see the footprint where the tarp used to be. It was raining on the night of the murder, which means that footprints are left. Oh, does that have anything to do with those blue tarps? Right, the ground was muddy, so I had to protect it as it was that night. Ever wanted to know exactly where someone was standing? Like your panty-snatching student witness, for instance? Aha, so that with that kit. Right. What? Want to try this stuff out? Huh? Are you sure? I mean, we're sort of on opposing teams and all. Pshaw. You're friends. And to tell you the truth, I'm not so good at doing this. Guess I'm a little clumsy. I could use your help. Oh, I'm good at this stuff like this. I used to make magic bunnies out of paper mache. Footprint analysis, huh? Well, should I give it a go? Let's try it. Okay, I'll give it a go. That's the spirit. Right, allow me to explain. Ahem, one moment. You know, I like Emma Skye, but I am kind of missing Gumshoe right now. She's reading the instructions for her kit. Why does she not fill me with confidence? First, we have to pick the footprint, or in this case, shoe print we want to analyze. Okay. I've taken the liberty of marking all the shoe prints in the park. Well, which shoe print should we start with? If we're going to verify the defendant's account, here's the place to start. Okay, shoe prints prepared to be examined. Oh, this is so exciting. Alright. Right, here goes. First, pour the plaster into the print until it's full. You can try it. How am I supposed to do that? Just press space where you want to pour the plaster, like this. That doesn't look too hard. If you run out of plaster in your beaker before you're done, you have to start over. Okay. Ooh. There we go. Not bad. You're handier with that than you look. What's that supposed to mean? On to the next step. Dry the plaster until it turns white. Right. Let's press space to blast it with the dryer. Okay. There. Give it a shot. Okay. Looks like it's hardened nicely. Let's take a look. Alright. Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink. Ready for the next step? Use the roller to ink just the shoe print part. Hold that roller tight now with space and roll it up and down. Okay. Keep it going till you get enough ink on there for a good print. Got it. Right, now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here it goes. Let's see if we get a match. Alright, alright, let's check his first. That seems to be a match. Comparison complete. Match found. So the shoe prints belong to Waki Kataki after all. He was in the park on the night of the crime. Wow, I can almost see the science at work. Don't you love it? Nothing feels better. She's definitely way more into this than I am. Just let me know if you want to do some more. I'll be here solving the case with science. Well, that certainly brightened her mood. Okay. Let's do some more. Detective Skye, mind if we give it another go? Right on. Leave no print unanalyzed, I say. Now to pick which print you want to analyze. Let's do this one because I'm pretty sure I know which one it should be. I overfilled it again. Okay, looking good. Next to dry the plaster. Got it. Okay, let's take it out of the mold. Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink. Okay. Right, now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here it goes. Now let's see if we get a match. Alright, so this should be Wesley. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so those two are what they should be then. The other one, I have no idea which that one should be. Because, the doctor's... Well, he was in front of the cart. And I guess he didn't leave any footprint. Well, they took him away, so... Yeah. I don't know. So, these shoe prints belong to Wesley Stickler. This confirms his testimony, the final version of it at least. Now, we know where the panty snatcher was standing. Okay. Let me do the last one. Detective Skye, mind if we give it another shot? I believe you're beginning to appreciate the wonder that is forensic science. It is fun. How to pick which print... Now to pick which print to analyze, and we only have one left. Okay. Ah! This one's getting really messy. It's like I'm trying to do it perfect, and while I'm trying to do that, I'm just messing it all up. Okay, looking good. Next to dry the plaster. Okay. Okay, let's take it out of the mold. Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink. Okay. Right, now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here it goes. It's like a little maple leaf thing. Huh, that's a funny shoe print. Is that even a shoe? It is strange, so smooth. Except for the part with the leaf. I can say without even looking at that print doesn't match any prints on our list. A mystery print. Well, that's not helpful. This print is far too smooth to be from a regular shoe. It is a shoe print of some kind, though. That's certain. Still, you have to wonder what is doing here. It's right next to the Elden noodle stand. It does make me wonder. Hey, you! Yes? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? You wouldn't happen to have something in mind? Something that might have left the mystery shoe print? This mystery shoe print does remind me of something. Here, let me see. Pretty sure I've seen it somewhere. You know, I think I have the culprit right here. Oh, we do have the slipper. Let me just look quickly. Aha! The bottom of the shoe is covered with paint. Huh? What's the weird shape there? It looks like a leaf was stuck to the bottom when the wearer stepped in some yellow paint. So the outline was left when the leaf was removed. Ack, I got paint on my hand. Apollo? I saw you try to wipe your hand off my cape. Now, why would you do that, Apollo? Jeez. Anyway. Well, I think these slippers, actually. Slippers? What would slippers be doing out here? But look at the bottom, see? It's covered with paint except for... See? Right there, here. Hey, that spot is shaped like a leaf. What if a leaf is stuck on the bottom and came off when the slippers stepped in paint? Well, I thought these were gonna be walkies, but I guess not. But to be fair, when he did go there, it was like half a year ago they were saying or something like that. Huh, I wonder who the slippers are then. What if a leaf was stuck on the bottom, came off when the slipper stepped in paint? Makes sense, doesn't it? Wait, something's written on them. The Mercatus Clinic. Exactly, the victim's clinic. Wait, that means that someone from the clinic is involved. There we go, we have our connection to the clinic properly, so we should be able to go inside now. Why is she just standing there eating? Detective Skye, I have a favor to ask. What? Can you get us access into the Maractus Clinic? The police won't let us in, and they say the murder and the clinic are not connected, and it's off limits until we prove they are. I should be able to do something for you, yes. Eh, really? Well, you just did my work for me here, with the shoe prints. Seems like I should return the favor. Thank you, Detective Skye. Here, show this to the police officer on duty. Detective Skye's orders added to the court record. Allow clinic access to this magician and attorney in Prosecutor Gavin's name. In Prosecutor Gavin's name. Alright. Right, Maractus Clinic, here comes justice. Alright, let's go back to the clinic. Ah, you two again. When will you learn? Look at me however you want, you're not getting in today. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Look what we have. What's this? Detective Skye. Yesterday it was Prosecutor Gavin, today is Detective Skye. Who are you two, really? Now he's suspicious again. Well, you got the orders. I gotta let you in. Have fun. Thanks, Mr. Officer. Let's hit it, Apollo. Alright. What's with all the bowls? Huh? Kind of an at-home sort of place, isn't it? This place has a connection to the murder in the park. I'm sure of it. The police guy out front wasn't so sure. Beyond it being where the victim lived, looks like the police team's gone home for the day. There might be some clues lying around. Let's get cracking, Apollo. Does look like slippers are missing. These must be the slippers for patients at the clinic. The same as the pair we found, of course. Look, a single pair is missing from the rack here, too. And ours have the paint on the bottoms, which means they were taken out of here on the night of the murder. Right. The paint's from the hit and run after all. But what were these pairs of clinic slippers doing in that trash? And what were they doing at the scene of the hit and run? Who knows? There's a single pair of sandals here. Wait, but why would there be sandals here? Unless they belong to one of the patients. Or maybe it's a visitor that's come to see Dr. Maractus? You'd think they'd use his house entrance instead of the clinic entrance in that case. And is this patient or visitor... And if this patient or visitor isn't still here, why'd they leave without their shoes? Better take a closer look at these, just in case. Sandals added to the court record. Cute women's sandals found at the Maractus Clinic foyer. Look at all these bowls. They're from Eldon Noodles. There's Mr. Salty. Then I think we figured something out. I think we have. Mr. Eldon. Must do takeout. Not exactly what I was thinking. All the bowls have been washed clean. I think we found our first clue, Trucy. clinic reception desk. No one's here, of course. There's a small sign at the counter. Please pay your bill. Remember, we're the ones holding the scalpel. Brutal, but effective. Okay. Look, this door says doctor's office. Think this is the victim's private office? It's not locked. Too bad. Why too bad? I like opening locks. It's kind of a hobby of mine. Like those little bike locks? Don't even bother putting them on when I'm around. That's probably not a hobby you want to tell too many people about. Ah, Apollo? That sound, it came from behind this door. Someone's in there. Let's check it out, Trucy. A break-in. They left through the window. Wait, Apollo, you're too late to catch them up now. That must be her experience as panty snatcher chasing talking. Well, we should tell the police. Let's check the room out first, Apollo. If we call the police now, we'll lose our chance. You're right. She's better at this than I am. Well, one thing's for certain. This clinic and our murder case is looking pretty related now. Definitely. What a cute little safe. Looks like a 4-digit lock. Someone already entered in 2 numbers, Apollo. 7, 9. Wait, do you think that burglar just now was trying to open it? I wonder what's inside the safe. Is there any way we can figure out the last 2 numbers? Well, we know the first 2 are 7 and 9. Maybe there's something in the court record. Something that can help us figure out the last 2 numbers. I wonder. Last 2 numbers. 7, 9. Maybe we can look around here. Hey, Apollo, you think this is... Huh? Could this be a toe print? Maybe we get a print off this. Let's try it out. Alright. Hey, it worked. That looks like a big toe, maybe? But wait, I mean, it's great that we got the print, but there's such a thing as a list of toe prints. Oh, good point. If there is, Detective Skye didn't give it to us, which means we can't match this print. This seems like a good time to ask a detective's advice. Yeah, a good idea. Okay. I already kind of looked at a lot of these things. I would look at these, but I don't know. These bloomers sure have a distinct design. You certainly know who they belong to at a glance. That way she doesn't have to write her name on them. Genius. I would think writing your name would be easier than drawing a plum blossom. Yeah, definitely. Oh, and that's just to... I need to look at this stuff better. What? Close, but that would be Tayum Met backwards. And what kind of store is that? why a store that sells meat. It's not meat unless it's team meat. I don't know. Okay. Did we? Yeah, we did that one already. Just making sure we looked at all of this stuff. I think we looked at everything else. Okay. No such luck. That would be a bit too lucky, don't you think? Well, I suppose. If only there was something that could finger which buttons would press. Something that could finger which buttons had been pressed, huh? Maybe there is a way after all. Whoa, what are those? The wall is covered with beakers. Eek, something's moving inside that one. You look, Apollo. Hey, look yourself. You can't. It's a goldfish. Wow, they're all fish. So many kinds. Whoever designed this had a sixth sense of humor. Books and papers are scattered around the room. Wow, look at this mess. This is worse than Daddy's room. The burglar must have left in a hurry. Even the cup on the desk here is lying on its side. Huh, the juice that spilled out of the cup, it's dry. So the mess wasn't our burglar just now. Someone knocked this cup over a while ago and left it. Interesting. This potted plant has seen better days. That doesn't make sense either. What doesn't? Normally burglars are looking for valuables, right? That's true. That's what I would do if I was a burglar. So, why look under a potted plant? Maybe they were looking for a key to the safe. I've heard of people putting their house keys under plants, but a key to the safe? Then maybe the burglar was looking for the house keys. This is getting nowhere fast. Why is the lamp on the ground? Look, kind of an expensive looking lamp, isn't it? Hey, the bulb's broken. Broken? Don't you mean burnt out? No, our cat burglar must have dropped it. But why is it standing up on the floor like that then? Hey, look at the cord. Huh? There's a red splotch on the part of the cord. You think that's blood? It's a little bright for blood, almost pinkish. Something's definitely odd about this lamp, that's for sure. Lamp added to the court record. Found in the Miraculous Clinic office with a broken bulb and a red stain on the cord. I want to look at that properly. The bulb is broken, it won't turn on. Oh, how is it broken? Don't touch that, you'll cut yourself. Eek. Yeah, fool me once, shame on me, fool me twice. My finger! Ack, you're bleeding, let me see that. Wait. Magic blood, teehee, gotcha. Please don't do that again. I have enough to worry about without my coworkers injuring themselves on the evidence. And there's the little splotch. This cord runs to the lamp. It has a red stain on it. Gotta wonder what left that stain. Wait, I know. Maybe it was left there by a red marker. Like they were trying to write their name and slipped. Why would anyone write their name on a lamp cord? I used to write my name on my magic ropes. Alright. I think that's it. Let's go back to Emma and ask her about that toe fingerprint. I know that face. That's the face of someone who's made a discovery. Hey, how did you know? You can't fool someone trained in the ways of science. Next she'll have us analyzing face prints. Let's ask Detective Skye to follow us, Apollo. Okay. These sandals. That's quite a clear print there. A toe print. Too bad we don't know whose toe it is. Well, there is a way of finding out, of course. There is? What? All you need is a sample of this same toe print. Off another shoe, for instance. Oh, right. So if the prints match, you'd know the same person wore both. Do we have another shoe worn by the same person? Yeah. I think I just might, actually. Really? I'm beginning to suspect something here. Detective Skye, can you compare the sample with this other print?
Take that!
I did say toe print sample, didn't I? Where exactly is the toe print on this evidence? Whoops. Stormy skies ahead. Try again, scientifically this time, if you would. A toe print, right. Toe print. Toe print. Well, I was hoping that it would be something like this. Oh, there is a toe print. Okay, I just hadn't seen it yet. I wonder, could this be a print? Why would there be a finger? Oh, you mean a toe print. Good call, Apollo. I bet we can analyze it just like the regular print. This could be a vital piece of evidence. And it would make sense why those shoes were still there. There we go. Hey, it worked. That looks like a big toe, maybe. Wow, I feel like the case is already solved. What next? We have to match the print again. Right, let's match it. Wait. The detective didn't give us a list of toe prints, Apollo. Oh, good point. Maybe we should ask her, get some expert advice. I guess so. I'm not sure she really qualifies as an expert. Okay. So now I can show it to her? Ah, the slippers. That's quite a clear print there. A toe print. Too bad we don't know whose toe it is. Well, there is a way of finding out, of course. There is? What? All you need is a sample of the same toe print off another shoe, for instance. Oh, right, so, yeah, we already went through this. So let's show her the other one now.
Take that!
That should do it. This pair of sandals, toe print and all. Oh, the print on these is nice and clear too. That makes our job easy. Can you analyze it for us? Of course, hang on. Bingo! Gosh, I'm good. Hey, we were the ones who found the prints. A perfect match. The same person wore these sandals and slippers. I was afraid of that. All you have to do is find out who these sandals belong to. Or do you already know? I can't say. Not yet. Well, that's one big step closer to the truth. Something tells me it's the fiancé now. We already did that. Where else do you want to go now? I guess we'll have to update Phoenix. There we go. Ah, the prodigal attorney returns. Welcome, Paulo. I heard you did well in the trial today. Here to discuss something? I could use a little diversion. What did Detective Skye say? If you want to know something, you have to investigate it yourself. Mr. Wright, tell me what happened 7 years ago, please. I want to know. I need to know. You certainly didn't waste any time getting to the point. "7 years ago, I was standing in a courtroom on behalf of a client. The case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard about it. It was all over the news, I remember that. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you?" "Yes, he was only 17 years old at the time." 17 years old? That's still high school. "He took the bar exam abroad in Europe. They're progressive over there, you know. I was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. In my shame, I left the practice forever. That's all." "That's all? How could that be all?" "What do you mean?" "What about what they were saying on the news about forged evidence? They said you forged evidence and had your attorney's badge stripped from you." "Tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the forging attorney himself?" How does it feel? I I don't want to believe it's true. But what happened in my first trial? Didn't you notice in today's trial? There is a single piece of forged evidence. I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed, a naughty magician's trick." I don't see you jumping to my defense on this one. Maybe I did forge evidence, maybe I didn't. It doesn't really matter now, does it? But, I'm not an attorney anymore. That's the only truth you need to know. Mr. Wright. Looks like he doesn't want to talk about the accusations of forgery for now. Uh, what now? I don't know. Maybe we'll go back to the detention center? Well, the time of decision is upon us. Which one of our two jailbirds do you want to talk to? Excuse me? Both detainees are currently in questioning to corroborate their accounts. Mr. Stickler and Walkie, both of them. I, I pity the questioner. I guess I'll be back then. Alright. Guess we'll go over here. Hmm. Oh, maybe... Just thinking. since we weren't able to ask Emma about it. Maybe we can use the finger powder stuff. Let's try. All I know is what buttons have been pressed. We can use this to find out what the next two numbers are.
Take that!
When you press the buttons, you'd have to touch them with your finger, right? It would leave a print. When you open the safe, you don't press any other buttons but the right ones, right? So if we find the buttons with fingerprints, we'll have the save code. Not bad, Apollo. There we go. Look, you can see the oily finger residues clearly. So it's a 2 and a 5. These are glove marks. The burglar must have been wearing gloves. Well, he might not be able to identify the burglar, but we can open the safe. Let's give it a shot. Okay. Let's try 2-5. Okay. 7, 9, 5, 2 then. There we go. It opened. This looks like a medical chart. There's an x-ray in here with it. An x-ray? Can't make heads or tails of it. And I can't read the chart either. It's all in medical speak. But the names are easy enough to read. Look, by patient it says walkie-kataki. So this is Walkie, our client's chart, huh? Why would this one chart be here in the safe? Let's see the physician's signature. It says Paul Mercatus. What is it, Apollo? Look here where it says who filed the chart. Let's see. Nurse Alida Tiala. Alida Tiala? Alida Talida is Wakie's fiance. That's one Ida too many, Apollo. Apollo? Okay, never mind. Never mind that. What's her name doing here? How should I know? Though, I guess it means she's on staff at this clinic. Odd that she neglected to mention this before now. I'm sure she had her reasons. So, Alida Tiala worked at the Mercatus clinic, and she had access to Walkie Kataki's medical chart. You got the I and Y wrong. I'd be very interested in to find out what this chart says. Who could help us decipher this? I don't know. Let's see. Found in the Mercatus clinic safe, signed by Nurse Alida Tiala. Okay. Let's get out of here. Should have been all we needed. Yeah. I'm pretty sure those shoes belong to her now. Still can't. Okay. isn't. It's refreshing to be so thoroughly ignored for a change. Ah, dang it. Maybe I missed something. Oh, there's literally a bullet here. This looks like a bullet hole. You can still see the bullet sticking out of it. Why is it in the middle of the safe? Hey, the bullet came out. The tip is all squished. Not surprising given that it was fired into a metal safe. This bullet's got a story behind it, that's for sure. Found in Maractus Clinic, squished from impact with the back of the safe. Okay. Let's look at our stuff here. Okay, Lita, man. Bullet lodged in your heart, so that's all fine. Anything with the bullet? Wow, it's all mushed. That was one tough safe. You know, it kind of looks yummy. Huh? Like ice cream. Caramel. Guess I can kind of see it. You certainly have an active imagination, Trucy. Okay. Okay, now we should be able to leave, I think. Hopefully. Okay, now we got everything. Can show him. Don't cry, Angel. Daddy's back and Daddy's... Oh, you again. Do you always have to announce your entrances like that? Man, my old man, man... Now I'm all in a funk and it's his fault. One can only assume that his father tried to teach him a lesson and failed clearly. You two got your work cut out for you, straight up. Of course I don't care if they lock me up, I'm ready to go. Some days I wonder why I do what I do. Here. Huh? What's that? Some sort of x-ray? Wait. That's right, Walkie. It's yours. Hey, look, I don't smoke or nothing. I'll live long, right? I don't think he gets it, Apollo. Take a closer look, here in particular. Where it says nurse, it's signed Alita Tiala. Huh? You lawyers do your homework. So you met Miss Tiala when you... Yeah, I met her at the clinic, so... Could you tell us a bit about the circumstances of your meeting? Fine, I'll tell you how we met, if you want to know that bad. Oh, okay. About half a year ago, I was shot during a little turf war with another family. I was ready to die for sure, but they came in and got me hauled off to the docks. The Maractus Clinic. That's where I met her. My fallen angel. You mean Alita Tiala. She was scared of me at first, turns out. But you know what they say, the bad guy always gets the ladies. Right. She was done with that clinic anyhow. So, I was like, I'll take you on, woman. Straight gangster style. Guess what she said? What did she say? Come on. Give it some thought. She said it real quiet, like, on the down low. Know what I'm saying? I'll leave, if you'll marry me. So, that was the proposal? You know it. An oath of love. right there in the hospital room. Just like that, the OP was done, and we were out of there. See ya later, bye. About that OP. Yeah, it didn't go so well after that. After all, did it? I know about the report. I know it's still in me. This health checkup was the boss's idea, you said. Yeah, can you imagine? What's the point of living healthy when you're a G, you know what I'm saying? But didn't you learn about the bullet at that checkup? Yeah, that's when I knew that doctor had to pay. Figured I could get that cap pulled after I got my revenge. But hey, I'm still living large now, aren't I? Incidentally, have you ever had a health check before? Nah, my old man suddenly gets this idea that he's all gotta get checkups. Guess he's getting older, I mean. Hey man, you won't see me bugging about 1 or 2 guilty charges. But what if you're found guilty of murder? Hey, it's all experience, you feel me, shorty? Like badge of honor. They don't give the death penalty, do they? You didn't really do it, did you? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. If I've learned one thing today, it's that silence speaks louder than words. Man, my old man is whack, disappointing. That's what he is. I heard he wants to lead the mob. Over my dead body. I spent my life trying to keep it real, being an OG and never stepping down. Now my old man wants to go soft? Fine, let him. Just leave me out of it. The day I get out of this clique. That's the day Alita and I start the next generation of the Kitaki family. Please don't talk as though it's assuming you're going to jail for my sake. Okay, that should be all of it. Alright. Next, didn't seem to know. Actually, let me go back. Maybe I need to show him the bullet too. Man, that is so far off the hook. It's off the chain, G. He seems preoccupied with something else. Wonder how my lead is doing, man. I miss her. Okay, well, I already showed him that. And all that's checked off. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, whoops. I need to stop doing that. There we go. Oh. Okay. Right's just gone. Maybe I can present her the bullet? Detective Skye, I was wondering about this. Trucy, wait. What? This bullet was inside the safe, right? That means the police don't know about it yet. Oh, right. We can use this in the trial tomorrow. Do I have to repeat myself every time? If you're going to talk behind someone's back, do it so quietly. Oh, well. I don't know what to do then. Like going everywhere. Not know what else I can do. Oh, I guess I didn't examine the window. The window is ajar. That must be how our burglar escaped. I wonder who it was. Maybe it was just a burglar who happened to pick. Yeah, but there's a patrol car sitting out front. If I were a burglar, I'd come back the next day at least. I'd give it a month myself. Whoever broke in obviously needed to break in today. Okay. Where has everyone gone? Um, yeah, I don't know. Oh, wait. You should know who these belong to. Waki, you don't happen to recognize these, do you? Hey, sure I do. I was the one who brought him for Mrs. Tiala? Yeah, a birthday present. I knew it. She got mad little feet, man. It's so cute, man. So these sandals are hers. Yeah, I kinda had a feeling. What's up with the funky vibes? Sandals updated in the court record. Present from Waki found in Maractus. Clinic foyer, big toe print found in left sandal. Maybe you want to look at these two? No? Okay. Alright then. Anything else to talk about? Nope. Okay. I'm guessing we can move around now. Is Phoenix back? Nope. I don't know where Phoenix has gone to. Now we're back just wandering again. Ah, there. Moved it forward. We've been looking all over for you. What's the matter, Trucy doll? Apollo, show him what we found. Nothing like expert advice. I suppose he is a doctor still. Sniffle. Mr. Eldon, is everything okay? I'm just so happy. I just thought my doctor days were gone for good. Mr. Eldon. Mr. Eldon, could you take a look at this? A medical chart? Hey, you shouldn't go around taking these from clinics. Why the sudden silence? What? What's going on here? That's what we want to know. That chart belongs to my client. He's on trial on suspicion of murder. On trial? That's crazy. You can't put him on trial. He's ABD. ABD? All but dead. He's knocking on the pearly gates and someone's about to answer. Can you tell us why? Well, permit me to speak as a surgeon. Hey, he's finally taken the noodle bowl off of his head. You listen up good now, son. No way. It's like he's a completely different person. Well, according to this chart, this walkie-talkie fella's not doing so well. He's got a bullet right up beside his heart. That's right. Yeah, this chart talks about the post-op. In other words, the operation is already finished. But you can still see that the bullet's stuck in there. Why would it still be in there after the operation to remove it? Well, about the only reason I can think is it was too tricky to operate on. What? That bullet's snug as a bug. They're next to the aorta, which is connected to the heart. Heck, that scrap of metal's just surrounded by blood vessels. Kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to each side, and there'd be some serious bleeding going on in there. Not something your average doc'd be eager to fiddle with. You mean it took a miracle to get that bullet stuck where it is? It'd take more than a miracle to take it out. It'd take a magician. I'm only up to making rabbits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet. Of course, with the heart pumping and lungs working, that bullet's on the move. I'd give him another half a year tops. But Walkie's operation was already half a year ago. That's why I'm saying you're out of time. This kid shouldn't be on trial. He should be on an operating table. Great, just great. How could Dr. Miraxis do such a terrible thing? How could he just leave that bullet in there? I got a pretty good idea of how he felt. An emergency operation, he's got the kid chest open on the table, then he finds that bullet. That's despair right there, Trucy Dull. Cold despair. Despair? About the only thing he could do is sew the body back up. He wasn't exactly in the situation to go admitting he couldn't take it out. The Katakis. You bet. This kid's their only son, I hear. So he skips the operation and Walkie's back on the street living his life. Of course, it's only the matter of time before his heart hemorrhages and he drops cold. How awful. And which doctor would they take him to? Maracas. He's got enough ties to them, he could probably cover up the truth of what happened. That's just horrible. He left Walkie to die. That's a darkness in this world, Trucy Doll, waiting, hungry. Compared to it, these gangs, turf wars, are like kids' games. When you're up against real evil, well, it don't matter if you're weak or strong. It'll take you all the same. You were a surgeon, right, Mr. Elton? You could operate on Walkie, couldn't you? I wish. Wait. I'm afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could. Maybe not even the world. So Walkie, he's really lucky to be alive even now. No. There's one problem. Apollo? This chart. Look at the nurse section. Just plugging in the headset quickly. There we go. Alita Tiala. That's right. This operation was how they met. Yeah, the problem is she knew. She knew about Walkie's condition. Guaranteed. Ah. Why didn't she ever tell him? It doesn't make any sense. If she knew her patient was in serious danger, you'd think she'd want to get that second operation done before getting engaged. What was she thinking, Apollo? What were you thinking, Alita Tiala? I don't know. If she was trying to get anything out of them, she probably would have known it would be too late, you would think. So it's probably not that. That's what I think, anyway. Anyway, let's finish this. This should be the last trial. June 17th, 9:52 a.m. This is it, the big day. Did you get any sleep? Yeah, I went to bed at 1 a.m. or so. Oh, what time did you wake up? 3 a.m. That's only 2 hours, Apollo. But at least you have me. It takes a long time to fall asleep, so it's more like he had like one, maybe 1.5. And the amazing Mr. Hat. Here's looking at you, kid. Good luck today, Apollo. That voice. Hey, get any sleep? Mr. Ray. I was going out of my mind with boredom, so I signed myself out earlier today. Somehow, that practice makes fake piano playing at the Indochine pasta joint seem almost fun. Daddy, did you know who Prosecutor Gavin's witness is today? Take a guess. How about Little Plum? Haha, that Sherman tank of a mom? No, guess again. That's too bad, you know? Speaking of moms, you need to find me a new mommy one of these days, Daddy. It's barely morning and you're at it already, Trucy? Ha 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 ha. Okay, see, this is why I don't buy their father-daughter relationship. So, Mr. Wright, do you know who the prosecution's witness is? Alita Tiala, your client's fiance. She's going to be a witness? But that seems odd. Why would she testify against her own fiance? You have to wonder what Gavin's up to. Something's going down today that much is clear. Well, not to worry, I've got my panties back. So, if we can't find a killer, I'll pull one out of there. I don't think that's how that works. June 17th, 10 a.m. Court is now in session for the trial of Waki Kataki. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is warmed up and it's a sold-out house. Very well, to recap. While yesterday's witness seemed more guilty than any other party, guilty of panty snatching, we did find out one thing for certain. There were 3 people in the park at the same time of the murder. The witness, the victim, and the defendant. Correct. Her judge, and today, I'd like to do something a little new age. I'd like to look at this horrible crime from the outside. The outside. The acquisition of the murder weapon, the preparation for the act. Our poor defendant told all, you see, to his betrothed. His betrothed? His fiancée, her judge. His partner for life, with no chance of parole. Very well, you may show the lucky lady to stand. Your name and occupation, Ferlin. Alita Tiala. My occupation is future wife. Ah, traditional values. I respect that. Too many brides these days can't even weave baskets blindfolded underwater. Yet, you're here today as a witness for the prosecution. To be honest, I didn't want to testify at first, but I couldn't hide the truth. Honesty, another admirable trait. Ferlen, is it true that on the day of the crime, the defendant, Waki Kataki, confessed his plans for murder? Yes. The witness will please give her testimony to the court. It was the day that the family health checkup results came back. When Waki found out that Dr. Maractus had lied, he flew into a rage. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of his family pistols. And you already know what happened that night. I just don't see how anyone but Waki could have done it. So the pistol did belong to the Kataki family then. Yes, with regards to this, an investigation is underway at the Kataki mansion on charges of the possession of illegal firearms. And that bullet that took the victim's life was fired from the pistol the defendant procured. Yes, this has been proven. How can you prove something like that? Bullets carry markings from the barrel that fired them called rifling marks. Rifling marks. or ballistic marks. Think of it as being a gun's fingerprint left on every bullet it fires. And when did you first hear about Walkie's plan? It was the day of the murder. I should have stopped him. I just didn't think you would actually do it. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Walkie's plan. It was the day that the family health checkup results back. When Walkie found out that Dr. Maracas had lied, he flew into a rage. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of his family pistols. And you already know what happened that night. I just don't see how it could have been anyone but Walkie could have done it.
Hold it!
How can you say that for certain? How? Ah. Her forehead. You will refrain from badgering the Ferelin. It was the defendant, or Walkie was it, who took the pistol from his home. We knew this for a fact now. I suppose we do. So, how could anyone else have used this pistol to shoot the victim? They could not. Simple logic, Jeff. That does seem to be the case. Does the defense have anything to say regarding this point? Could someone else have used the pistol? There was another. Based on your testimony there was clearly another. One other person had access to that pistol. What's this? Interesting. Let's ask the defense then. Tell the court who this other person with access was. Well, she saw him grab the pistol, that means he had access. Pretty sure his dad also had access. But his dad doesn't make any sense, so let's go with her. Well, of course, I mean you, Miss Tiala. Me? But why? You were quite clear when you told the court. You heard about the pistol from the defendant on the day of the murder. In other words, you knew what he was planning. Let me get this straight. You intend to tell us that this lady stole the pistol from her fiancé and killed the man in cold blood on his behalf. Yeah, it's possible. I've heard of people doing strange things for love, but this? It does seem a bit unfathomable, for sure, to be sure. I'm all for romance, but supporting your partner in life, to be sure. But I think I would hesitate at murder. I'd hope you do more than hesitate. And what if a different connection could be proven? A connection between the witness and the victim. We might find that she had a personal motive behind wanting to help her fiancé. That would put things in a slightly different light. What possible connection are we suggesting here? You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think that the police never looked inside that safe. I have evidence showing a connection between the witness and Miss Tiala and the victim.
Take that!
That looks like a medical chart. Found inside a safe at the Maracas clinic. I'd like to draw the court's attention to the names written on the chart. What? Miss Tiala? Whatever. Why is your name on this chart? Well, care to explain the meaning of this, Miss Tiala? I'm not sure what you mean by meaning, Mr. Justice. Our warm little fiancé just froze. I embrace the ones I love. Past flaws. Embrace the ones I love. Past flaws and all. No Matt. Objection. There's no connection now. Doesn't fly in the court of law. Doesn't fly? She's one tough nut. She probably feels right at home with the Kitachis. You left your job at the Karatis clinic, true, but you remained connected somehow. Very well, Mr. Justice. Shows evidence that proves the witness is still connected to Maractus Clinic. Well, we found her shoes there, literally, like, today. So. These sandals were found in the Maractus Clinic lobby. They're yours, aren't they? Ah? Well, who knows? I'm sure there are a lot of people with those sandals. I'm sorry, Ferlin, but your act isn't working. Your moment of hesitation just now cost you. What's with you? I thought you were on my side. Perhaps you are unaware that toes leave toe prints. A simple analysis of these sandals will reveal all. Well, now we see your true colors. I was wrong to cooperate with you from the beginning. I just wanted you to help get Waki back on the straight and narrow. This court thinks you need to worry less about Waki and more about yourself. It sounds as though we need to hear a bit more about your story. Your sandals were found in the entrance of the clinic, which means you went there on the day of the murder. Well, there's little point in denying it. Very well, the witness will tell us about this visit. Why did you go to the Maractus Clinic that day? I did go to the clinic that day, my first time in half a year since I quit in January. I went to warn him. After all, I knew Waki had the pistol. The doctor was always a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. I wanted to tell him to be careful as an old friend. Okay. By mistake, you mean? The mistake we heard about from the defendant. The botched operation? He was a timid small man, but I never wished him harm. I just thought I should let him know, you know? That does make sense. Yes, but there is still one thing which does not. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? The sandals left in the lobby, of course. We can assume she wore these sandals to the clinic, ja? Then why did she not wear them home? If that were me, I would have worn them home. I would have worn these sandals home too. So why were the sandals left behind? Ack, he pointed out the contradiction before me. There's probably a good explanation for this, right, Miss Tiala? Say, for instance, there happened to be a similar pair of sandals there which you wore home by mistake. Actually, that's right. I'm impressed, Mr. Gavin. Oh, it is nothing. There is, after all, no other possible explanation, Ja Forehead. Oh, what the? No fair! He's filling the holes in her testimony. The defense may begin the cross-examination. I did go to the clinic that day, my first time in half a year since I quit in January. I went to warn him. After all, I knew Waki had the pistol. Okay. The doctor always was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. I wanted to tell him to be careful as an old friend. hiding any dark secrets. Any dark secrets. Well, she's still hiding that he only had half a year to live.
Objection!
That should be enough, right? This chart was found inside of the safe in the doctor's office. Yes. Why would this one chart be in that safe? Miss Tiala, you know why it was, don't you? Mind filling me in? Dr. Maractus didn't have the leisure of making mistakes. That's why he wrote up a false report and kept the truth locked away. Bad her doctor. And this is where you come in, Miss Tiala. The nurse who filed this chart was you, which means you knew about Waki's failed operation. Interesting. You were in the same position as Dr. Maractus. Kind of makes it hard to claim no connection, doesn't it? You're bold for a novice, I'll give you that. Mr. Justice, you must know I was only a nurse. The doctor is responsible for the chart's contents. This chart business seems to be quite important. Please amend your testimony accordingly. Too bad, little attorney. Oh, it's happening again. My bracelet's reacting again. What is it, Apollo? I felt my bracelet tighten just now. Your bracelet? Just like yesterday? Like you said? When a witness is unsure of something, their nervous habit gives them away. But I can't see anything, Apollo. Eh? Then what's my bracelet reacting to? Wait, maybe... Yes, that has to be it. What has to be it? Your senses, Apollo. They must be sharper than mine. Huh? I can't see it, but you can sense it. I don't know about that, Trucy. I don't have some kind of special power or anything. Listen to me, Apollo. There's a weak point somewhere in Miss Tiala's testimony, but we don't know what her nervous habit is. Well, then what do we do? You have to perceive it yourself, Apollo, with your eyes and your senses. Then it's up to me and my bracelet. I don't know why, but the bracelet helps. Somehow, touching it helps me focus. Let's give it a shot and bring down that testimony. Why would I go to the clinic now for a half-year-old chart? Okay, let's see. Why would I go to... It has to be something with her hands, right? Half-year-old chart. Here again.
Gotcha!
Why would I go to the clinic for a half-year-old chart now, you ask? But you know why you would go now, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about. It was clear, Miss Tiala, you have a nervous habit. The moment you said the word now, you used the right thumb to fiddle with your ring. What? She was unsure, I saw it. Now. That's the key word. The chart wasn't a part of your past. It was a clear and present threat. That's ridiculous. Why would you even... Why, if that were the case? I would have 6 months to do something about it. Indeed. Eh? which means something happened quite recently. Something to make that chart a problem for you now. I've got her on the ropes now, I can feel it. Time to strike the killing blow, with evidence. Miss Tiala, there's no use trying to hide it. The chart became a threat to you now because of this. The checkup report? Oh, because yeah, they just found it recently. Through the checkup report. A health checkup report belonged to the defendant. The Katakis are trying to get out of the business. The health checkup this month was their first ever. What do you mean when you heard about this? Nothing. Why should I think anything? Oh, I would think you were positively beside yourself, because you were afraid. You knew what Waki's chest x-ray would reveal. Irk. A full half year had passed since the operation. You thought you were home free. When the chart came back to taunt you. Eek! That's all, Your Honor. What just happened? Did the witness just admit to lying? I sensed it. There was a great aura emanating from her forehead. Very cool. So, the lady was lying, it seems. That's correct. She said she had no connection to the miraculous clinic, but her connection was deep indeed, a bit too deep. If the Katakis got a hold of this chart with her name, she'd be finished. Isn't that right, Miss Tiala? You guessed it. Well, sounds like she's done anyway. I did it. I broke her testimony. Amazing, Apollo. I didn't see it at all. Daddy was right about you. Wait. Miss Tiala? It's true. That chart was bad news for me. That's why I went to meet the doctor that day. But that's all. I told him about Waki and went home. It appears this cross-examination is far from over. What? She hid the truth from us. This is clear yet. It is not clear what this truth has anything to do with the case at hand. Very well. The witness will add this to her testimony, and we'll have a bit more cross-examination. Grr, I was so close. You're still close. Keep on her, Apollo. Nothing happened at all. I warned him and left. Why would I go to the clinic? Have fear won't chart the doctor. Nothing happened at all. I warned him and left. What about the bullet?
Objection!
You say nothing happened in the doctor's office. I disagree. Take a look at this. What's that? It looks like a squished up ball of clay. Kind of like you, actually. This bullet was found in the Maractus Clinic office. Something did happen in that office, Miss Tiala. Enough of this joking around. The police investigated that clinic. Ah, but this was stuck inside the doctor's safe. Inside the safe? I guess the police didn't check that far. But there is a problem. How can you say that bullet was fired on that day? Oh my god, there's so many objections going on. Weren't you the one who explained rifling markings to us? The pistol was taken from the Kataki mansion that day. If the markings on this bullet match the murder weapon, then that proves a firearm was discharged in that office on the day of the murder. Not bad, her forehead. Bailiff, have this bullet analyzed immediately. Well, that works. That worked out well. 30 minutes later, a report arrives. The rifling markings on both bullets are identical. Gotcha there. Well, it seems as though the bullet in the safe was fired from the murder weapon. Perhaps the defense would like to state their position. The bullet in that safe proves one fact. A pistol was fired in that office on that day, and at that time of the firing, the safe was open. The safe which contained the top secret chart. Do you think somebody was threatening Dr. McCactus in order to open the safe? Only one person was in a position to do such a thing. Our witness, Alita Tiala. Order, order, order. Mr. Justice, where are you going with this? Are you accusing the witness? Alita Tiala knew about Kataki's botched operation. She got engaged to him without telling him about it. As long as that bullet remained in his chest, his days were numbered. What if she married him and then the bullet finally reached its destination? What? That reminds me. Apparently the Katakis have been asserting themselves in lawful business practices. They're making quite a great deal of money, a fortune if you will. Nefarious. So she planned to marry him just to get her hands on his fortune. You keep talking trash about my Alita, and I'll sue you. Lawyer man. Huh? Me? Yeah, you said you'd abuse my Alita. I think you mean accuse. Same difference. Well, you can't have her. She's mine. Those are very different words, by the way. It was me. I shot that doctor. Me. He let me die, so I left him to die too. There in that park. Walkie. Just cool down for a sec. You keep my hands off my Alita or I'll... Ha 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 ha. Miss Tiala? I'm sorry, it's been so long since I've laughed so hard. Something funny? Walkie, wake up and smell reality. Lita, baby. The signature on the chart, the engagement, I mean, come on, it's so obvious. Even for a brainless, spoiled brat such as yourself. Alita, your honesty is like a breath of foul air, Frolin. Hey, I wasn't getting out of this clean anyway. So, the family fortune is what you're really after? That's right, I wanted the money. No way, that's whack, I ain't trying to hear that. You should have done the wedding earlier, oh well. By the way, can I ask you a question? Who? Me? I believe you said you were going to abuse me. Accuse. Of what crime, may I ask? Huh? Oh, I'm a bad girl, sure. I got close to that brat because I wanted his money. But he was the one with the pistol. He could have fired it into the safe after I'd already left the clinic. What? I would never do a thing like that. It was definitely that silly brat. Wait, but... what are you talking about? To Trucy? You had the most to lose if that chart was found. But I didn't have a pistol now, did I? Well, you could have taken walkies. You'd think he'd have mentioned that, no? All I've heard him say is, "It was me, I shot him."
Objection!
That's only because he's trying to protect you. Sorry to intrude on this lovely conversation, but the two of you are forgetting one critical point. What point? Certainly the Fräulein wanted that chart. You assume she threatened the doctor into opening that safe, but then wouldn't she have taken the chart? Oh, you see? That chart wouldn't have been left in that safe. Ack. He's right. Miss Tiala. Yes? It is clear to that court. It is clear to this court that you are not a very good fiancé. Oh, I'm flattered. Perhaps it's time you told us the truth. Tell us about yourself, including your actions and whereabouts on that day. Don't forget, we've proven that you were at the Maractus clinic on that day of the crime. Yes, I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't even have proof I stole that pistol, do you? And that brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Maractus was shot in the temple or not. You went back later? That chart was dangerous, you understand. I needed to get rid of it. That's why I went that day. But you couldn't get the chart then, could you? And later that night, Dr. Maractus was shot. I heard about the shooting, waited a day, and then I had to go back. No easy feat with the cops all over the place. Ah, that was you. Ah, Apollo, that sound. It came from behind this door. Someone's in there. A break-in. They left through the window. So you were the burglar. That was you two? If only I had one more minute. Then I could have opened the safe and gotten the chart. What? That's trespassing and brazen at that. Oh, is this a trial for trespassing now, perhaps? You can't blame a girl for wanting to protect herself. They are gangsters, you know. If any case, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination, admitting the little crime to avoiding the big one, eh? Well, of course. They seem to always try to do that. Yes, I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it. So I went back to the clinic later. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't even have proof I stole that pistol, do you? And that brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. Frankly, I don't think it matters that Dr. Maractus was shot in the temple or not. Well, I think it does matter. The doctor was shot in the right temple, yes? So it seems. Let's review the facts again, shall we? If the killer shot from this location, the bullet would have struck our victim square in the forehead. However, the entry wound was in the right temple. Yes, we heard testimony on this yesterday. At that time of the shooting, the witness was standing here. Just before the gun was fired, he shouted. The victim turned his head and looked, and was shot. The witness was on the other side, remember? But that testimony was proven to be a lie. Our egregious panty snatcher, Mr. Strickler, did witness the crime, but he was standing to the north, next to the trash can where he tossed those panties. If Mr. Strickler shouted from this location, the bullet would have hit his right temple. Silly attorney. What? Do you remember what you had for breakfast this morning? Do you remember, Trucy? I always have a glass of milk for breakfast. What matters is one thing. The doctor was shot in his right temple. If that's the case, there can only be one explanation. The panties guy was mistaken. But his location was proven. You can't write that off as him being mistaken. Then why don't you show us? Her forehead. Show you? What? Must I explain everything? Very well, let's recap. If the witness panty guy was standing to the north, then where was the shooter standing? From what location did the shooter shoot the victim? But wait, if the witness is standing there, how could anyone shoot the victim in the right temple? I merely laid out the facts for us. I already figured out this a while ago, actually. It was in the noodle stand. The shooter was inside. It is up to the one possessing the shiny forehead for us. If you can, that is. Waki Kataki was standing at the killer mark, Wesley Strichter at the witness mark, and of course Pal Maractus was at the victim mark. Let's hear what the defense has to say. Where was the killer standing when they shot the victim? Someplace else. As the facts stand now, we can't explain this crime, without contradicting ourselves at some point. But I know why. The real killer shot from an entirely different location. What are you talking about? I don't see any other place. Apparently, Mr. Justice does. Let's hear it. Where in the park did the killer shoot the victim from? Okay, come on, just let me talk. It's time to raise the roof and the stakes. Eh? Penalties are such frightening things, don't you think? But what if they were a bit more terrifying? Like so. Well, that doesn't matter because I've already figured it out. Also, air guitars aren't supposed to make sound. Double penalty. Her forehead wishes to take us in a new direction? Then he must be ready for the challenges ahead. Challenge accepted. It's justice time. Are you sure, Apollo? The key is the witness, Mr. Strickler's testimony. If we believe that, and we know where he stood, and the victim turned when he shouted, there's only one place the killer could have been, because he was shot in the right temple, which means the person was right to the right of the victim, which means that they were right here. I believe we all owe a debt of gratitude to Miss Alita Tiala. What do you mean? Thanks to you, we had a chance to review the crime. And this time, we were prepared. We know that Wesley Stickler was telling the truth. We should have listened to him from the beginning. Wesley Stickler was standing next to the trash can when he saw the two men. He shouted just as he told us in his testimony. And the victim turned to look in his direction. A shot was fired. The victim was hit in the right temple. Oh no. Oh yes. Which direction was the right temple facing at that moment? That's right, towards the noodle stand. Order, order, order! So you're saying the killer was inside the noodle stand? Exactly. And no objection. Let's think about this a bit more, shall we? You say the killer was inside the noodle stand, which would mean the victim, Dr. Maractus, came to the park, wheeling his own murderer in the cart behind him. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. You'd think you'd notice if you were pulling someone along. There's something we should worry about before that. Why was he pulling the noodle stand in the first place? Let's deal with our problems one at a time, shall we? Someone was hiding in the stand. We have not come this far to talk about possibilities. Let's talk about proof, baby. Show us evidence that proves someone was in that stand. Can I prove that? You want evidence that someone was in that stand? Do I have evidence? Probably. Yeah, like the slippers would probably be good evidence, right? We've got it right here. Intriguing. Let's see what you've got. Show us proof that someone was hiding in the noodle stand. I think it's the slippers. The Maractus Clinic, and they're covered with paint. These slippers were found in the trash can near the crime scene. And a single slipper print was found at the scene, right next to the noodle stand. Ack! Oh, and Miss Tiala, your toe print was found in the left slipper. Erk. In other words, this is proof you were inside the noodle stand. Eek! Yet there was only one slipper mark found at the scene. Can this be called a footprint in good faith? Observe the diagram. A park pathway runs right next to the slipper mark. A slipper wouldn't leave a trace on a cobblestone path. Yet you still cannot say this is a footprint, Ja. Why not? You have an impression left by a single slipper? What if it was on the stand and simply fell to the ground? That's just dumb. One more thing. A noodle stand is typically cluttered with the tools of the noodle making trade. There's no room for a person to ride in there. You have a point. Could someone have hidden in that stand? Apollo, I think I might be onto something. I think I've figured it out of our pieces of evidence. In order to make room in the stand, some things would have to be removed. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have proof that somebody could have hidden in the stand? I can prove one thing. Someone did scheme to clear space in that stand. And it would be the bowls, because there was a whole bunch in the clinic. This is a noodle bowl from the stolen Eldon's noodle stand. Yes, and what about it? We discovered a large quantity of these bowls yesterday in the lobby of Maracus Clinic. A large quantity of noodle bowls in the victim's clinic? Mr. Eldon was very clear about these bowls. Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there too. Yet the bowls were removed. That night, there was space inside the noodle stand. Space created at the Maracus Clinic, no less. Right around the time that you were there, Miss Alita Tiala. Stop! I won't listen to any more of these wild fantasies. No, not fantasies. They're worse lies than that spoiled brat's pickup lines. I would like to remind the witness of her current status. This court does not consider you entirely innocent. Show me an innocent. I'll show you a fairy tale. In any case, the defense has somehow made this its point. The witness had both a motive and opportunity to kill Dr. Maratis. More fairy tales. This whole trial is a fairy tale. Now please, pull us back down to reality, Miss Tiala. I'm giving you one last chance to explain yourself. This is it. Why was Dr. Maracas pulling that stand that night? And what is Leah Tiala doing inside of it? Time to get to the bottom of this case. I don't know, my guess would have just been that she made him do all of that. That night I went to ask Dr. Maracas for the chart. I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into the Kataki family hands. But Dr. Maracas didn't understand. For some reason he thought the Katakis had sent me. So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. I don't believe that for 1 second. You knew about the botched operation, so you tried to get rid of the chart to save yourself. I wouldn't make excuses, and I did warn the good doctor. I gave him a chance. I told him that Brat got his health checkup report, and that he was coming to settle the score. I see. Very well, Mr. Justice. Begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. This is the last testimony. Either I perceive the truth or it's over. Okay. That night I went to ask Dr. Maracas for the chart. I had no intention of letting the chart fall into Kataki family hands. But Dr. Maracas didn't understand. For some reason he thought the Katakis had sent me. So I gave up and went home. I have the ring active. I don't see her playing with her ring this time. Okay. I feel like that's a new pose though. And it looks like she's playing with her scarf, maybe? Let's try that out. There it is.
Gotcha!
All I did was talk to him. All I did was talk and lie. What? Show me proof. I'm pretty sure about this one. I think I'm getting the hang of this. A little slip in confidence and they give it all away. The proof is you, Miss Tiala. All I did was talk to him, you claim. Yet you can't hide your own nervous twitch when you say those words. My twitch? What are you talking about? You have a habit of scratching the area of your neck around the edge of your scarf. What? This is working better than I'd hoped. Her unconscious actions tell the truth she won't say. Habits and lies. 2 dots. Connect the dots and find the truth. Don't look at me like that. I told you the truth. It seems that when you recall what really happened in the office, you can't keep your hands off your neck, can you? It seems that nervous habits are unconscious reactions that manifest when someone is trying to hide something. You can't hide behind your scarf, Miss Tiala. Something happened between you and the victim in the Maracas clinic office. And I've got proof that shows exactly what happened. Oh, the lamp? It's kind of the last thing from the office. Let's try that. What's that? You're touching your scarf again. There's something unusual about this lamp. The bulb is broken. There's a red splotch on the cord. Eh? Seeing how you hide your neck, I think I have come up with a plausible explanation for the lamp's state. Well, spit it out. This talking in circles nonsense is killing me. Very well. The answer is very simple, Miss Alita Tiala. Please remove your scarf. Eek!
Objection!
This is a trial to determine what happened in that park. Yet we seem to have drifted off target. We'll find out soon enough if we're drifting. As soon as the witness removes her scarf. I won't do it. This is insane. I'm an unrelated third party. You can't order me to remove... Miss Tiala, I'm afraid you've forgotten what's already been proven. What? You're hardly unrelated. Please remove your scarf. No! No! I knew it. So I was right, wasn't I, Miss Alita Tiala? Your neck. That isn't what I think it is. Something did happen that night at the Maracas clinic. You needed to get that chart back, no matter what it took. Even if you had to steal your fiance's pistol to do it. But what? Looking at this lamp and the witness's neck, it looks like the very opposite happened. Exactly. The victim in the clinic that night wasn't this witness specifically. You tried to threaten Dr. Maracas and he attacked you. That's what happened that night at Maracas clinic. Erk. Eek. Order, order, order. Will somebody please tell me what really happened? I told you the truth already. I went to the clinic that night to warn Dr. Maracas. That gangster knows everything. He's coming for you. Looks like my clinic's seen its last patient. We have to get rid of that chart. Quick, open your safe. Give it to me. So you can save your own skin? What? I know what you're up to. You want in with the family. And if they see that chart, you're finished. Leaving me holding the short straw. But if I'm going down, I'll want some company. You. And what happened next? He jumped at me and knocked me to the floor. Then he took that cord. Pal Maracas was serious, deadly serious. He really tried to strangle me. I must have blacked out. He was trying to get rid of her body. That makes sense. So, you were the victim. And the red splotch on the cord was your lipstick. I didn't want to remember that night. That's why I didn't bring it up. There, are you happy now? I was out cold, almost killed. And you claim I then snuck into the noodle stand? But how could I? Yak? She was put in the noodle stand. That's how you solved that problem. Well, one thing is clear. We know what really happened at the Maracas clinic. And it would seem that our victim was not entirely without blame himself. I'm sorry. I get so nervous thinking about it, it's hard to breathe. I've told you everything. Can I go home now? You bear some responsibility for events that day, true. Yet, if you were also a victim, this court would owe you some sympathy. Well, Mr. Justice, I believe this clears up the remaining questions for Miss Tiala. When did this happen? Suddenly everyone's sympathizing with her? I don't know what to think anymore, Apollo. I mean, is that it? Do we know everything we need to know about Miss Tiala? Probably not. But I think I can fill in the holes. Very well, this finishes the cross-examination of this. Again, you don't have a guitar. Heh. Not so fast. This party's just getting started. Now we rock. What? Those spikes on your head are softer than they look. Or do you not have the stomach to go all the way? Prosecutor Gavin. Pal Maracas choked Alita Tiala. She fell unconscious. But what happened next? He's right. There's more we don't know. But she was choked hard enough to leave that mark. She would have been out for a while. Even still, what if it was her in the noodle stand? Aliyah Tiala half dead, Dr. Maractus pulling that stand, and a bullet fired from inside the noodle stand. What if it's all true? He might have already figured out what truly happened that night. Miss Aliyah Tiala, as you can see, we're not through with you just yet. You really want to blame me for this murder, don't you? You too, Prosecutor Gavin? Me? Ferlin? I only wish to know the truth. Well, let's go back what we've learned up till now. On the day of the murder, Waki saw his checkup report, from which he learned about the bullet still inside him. So he took a pistol from the family stash, with the intent to give Dr. Maracas some of his own medicine. And Miss Tiala heard about this from Waki, so she went to the Maracas clinic ahead of him in order to get rid of the chart with her signature. But then something happened. It sounds like you figured it all out. But remember, I was the victim, I was out cold. But what about Dr. Maracas? That does seem to be the problem. He had just strangled Alita Talila. Perhaps he thought to death. What did he do after this crime? I was just knocked out, not dead. From the state of his clinic and the scene in the park, I think it's clear what the good doctor did next. Well, her forehead? Care to guess? I know. It won't even be a guess because I know for sure. Well, Mr. Justice, what did Dr. Maracas do? Maybe he did think he killed Aliyah Talia. Do I have evidence to show what he did next? Well, isn't it obvious? The noodle stand.
Take that!
As his next move, Dr. Maracas stole Guy Eldon noodle stand. What, killing me disrupted him that much? Or disturbed him that much? So much he randomly stole a noodle stand? So much... It wasn't so random. Remember all the bowls in the clinic's foyer? Bowls that belonged inside the stand. I think it's pretty obvious, don't you? That stand was at the clinic. However, the question is, why did he remove the bowls? Maybe because the stand was heavy. Or he wanted to put something in the stand in their place. Ah, wait, you don't mean... I do. Dr. Maracas did replace those bowls with something. Your corpse, Miss Tiala. My corpse? Dr. Maracas right there. That's right, he had no reason to go there. Oh, now I get it. It was a trick. That spoiled brat made me do it. He made the doctor steal the hand. Steal the stand. Tell me, why would someone go to a dead end? Unless the park was his destination. What? Apparently the defense has an idea. Tell us where Dr. Maracas was heading with the stand. Here, please show us on this diagram. To where exactly was the victim dragged? Right here. There? That's a river. Yes, Your Honor. I scarcely need to explain why. A perfect place to dispose of a body. He was going to throw me into that river? He didn't have many other options, Ferlin. I believe this clears up all of the remaining questions. The victim pulling the stand and the defendant before him. And inside the stand, you, Miss Aaliyah Talia, Irk, and then the denouement, Wesley Stickler of panty-snatching fame walks up. Seeing the two men, he shouts in that instant. So, I shot him. You were the only one who could have stolen Walkie's pistol. It had to be you. Well, Miss Tiala? Nice work. You mean I'm right? I mean, you've done a fine job dreaming up a story to get that spoiled brat off the hook. You're the one who's dreaming. Apollo's backed up everything he said with facts. And you're so sure he's making it up? Give us another reason. Why was Dr. Maracas pulling that stand through the park? Who knows? But there's one gaping hole in your logic. I think Mr. Gavin knows whereof I speak. Where of what? I can't believe she's still trying to deny this. Is that true, Prosecutor Gavin? Must I always be the one to point out Herr Forad's errors? Maybe there's really is something. I believe the Ferlin speaks of her Herr Doctor's car. His car? That's right. The Maracas Clinic has that big garage. And that sat a green sports car, was it? Why would he steal the stand in the first place? If he wanted to carry a body, he would have used his car. Until we find our victim without probable cause to steal the stand. And our defense without a case. I did not think about the car. Wait! The muffler or the tailpipe was all clogged up with the stupid panty thing. So it probably didn't run. It's just like Gavin's motorcycle didn't run because his muffler was clogged as well. I have an idea. Or broken or whatever. You know that green car? I bet it wouldn't run. It was broken. Oh, what an excellent counter-argument, Ferlin. Too bad you're quite wrong. Eh? Don't tell me you've forgotten what happened to your daddy. Daddy? That's right. That night, the car that hit Mr. Ray was that green sports car. Oh yes, I'd nearly forgotten about it. Afterwards, he drove back to that garage. It ran fine. That's right. So why did he use he didn't use his beloved sports car, huh? A glaring contradiction, to be sure. More glaring than your forehead. Why is he always after Apollo's forehead? Order, order, order. Well, Mr. Justice, Why didn't Dr. Maracas use his car to carry the body? Uh, um... Is that a groan of surrender I hear? Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. Everything I've learned. Mr. Justice has this contradiction cast doubt on your entire case. This is truly your last chance. The defense will explain to us what happened that night. The car didn't run. I have an idea. It's all coming together. That night, Dr. Maracas couldn't use his car. Ha! Now you're making even less sense than usual. Not according to my information, Miss Tiala. Put one and one together, and the explanation is simple. If it's so simple, perhaps you can show us some evidence. Show us proof why the car wouldn't run that night. These ones. Let's see now. Panties again? All sorts of things come out of my panties. Even the truth. Another crime was committed the night of the murder. The theft of these panties, the latest in the string of similar thefts, actually. And that night, the snatcher was caught in the act. Brave young girl chased the thief until he hid. In the Maracas Clinic garage. What? The snatcher hid the panties there before running. Perhaps someone in this court remembers where he hid them. Why, weren't they found in the car's exhaust pipe? Exactly. By the way, I learned something yesterday. A very important piece of information. And I learned it from you, Prosecutor Gavin. So you were here investigating? And I was on my way home. When my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle wouldn't start. Clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad, it looks like such a nice bike too. Hard to believe that it could break just from that. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clogged exhaust and they won't run. Exactly. My, how interesting. Well, Miss Tiala and the doctor were struggling. The panty snatcher snuck into the Maracas garage. From that time until the time we found these, that car wouldn't start. What? That's why Dr. Maracas had to use the noodle stand. It was the next closest thing he could think of. Okay, stop showing off, we get it. Well, Miss Tiala, this wraps your doubts up quite nicely, I think. So it does. Where? Where am I? So dark, can't see. I have to stop him. Cease this at once, you two. Funny. This isn't the way it was supposed to turn out. Oh well, too bad. There's still one mystery. How did you manage to disappear from the stand? In the silence after the shot, I heard the witness running. I believe we heard as much from Wesley Stickler. He went to use a public phone to inform the police. Which is when I made my escape. Which is when you left that slipper print. Dr. Maracas didn't bother taking my slippers off. I threw them out after I stepped in that paint, though. That was your mistake. No, my biggest mistake was coming to you for help, Mr. Justice. Eh? I believed in you. You and your anything agency. If anyone could get Walkie declared guilty, it was you. Thanks. I believe we reached a conclusion of sorts. Prosecutor Gavin, how is Miss Talia doing? She confessed to everything. We're processing her arrest now. Prosecutor Gavin sure seems calm for someone who just lost. I think he already knew. He'd figured out she was the killer a while ago. Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. He lost, but he didn't exactly win either. Wait. Sorry. He lost, but I didn't exactly win either. That makes more sense. Something the matter, her forehead? Looks like it's time to announce a verdict. Not guilty. Woohoo! Another case in the books. Court is adjourned. June 17th, 4:12 p.m. Great job, Apollo. You did it. Yeah, we did it, somehow. Walkie's off the hook. Free to become the gangster he's always wanted to be. And he has you to thank. Hey, attorney man. You're gonna pay for what you did to my Alita Holmes. Or to blame, I guess. You give my Alita back. Stupid pointy-head attorney with a death wish. Enough, Walkie. Ah, Mr. Kitaki. It's high time you opened your eyes, Walkie. What do you know, old man? I think it's about time you opened yours. Giving up the life trying to become some kind of businessman? Don't talk about what you don't understand, Walkie. I'm afraid the guard is going to throw them both out. If not in jail, wouldn't that be a happy ending? Hey, maybe we can help them out. We know why Mr. Kitaki needs to make so much money. Maybe we should tell Walkie. Oh, Walkie, Apollo has something to tell you. Huh? I do? Way to put me on the spot. Eh? What's that? Show him the reason why, Apollo. Why is Mr. Kitaki trying to become a businessman? Because of the checkup report, he needs more money to... Oh, he needs non-dirty money so they can actually send him to a proper place to get the bullet out. Think about it, Walkie. Think about your condition. I talked with your mother, Little Plum, yesterday. It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. She doesn't mean... You aren't really, are you? I searched the globe, and I found one. A doctor who can take that bullet out of you, Walkie. But it's an expensive procedure. Man, but you got plenty of money already, don't you? I won't use it. It was the gangster life that did this to you, Walkie. I want to help you, and I want to do it clean. Those were eyebrows? I thought that was just how dark his eyes were or something. Why are the eyebrows so big? Please understand, Walkie. Dad. Man, I see how it is, old man. Always you looking out for Walkie? Listen, good old man. One day, I'm gonna take you out. Then we'll see who's the OG. You try to hide in your business suit, I'll find you. Stupid old geezer. My, walkie. No, it's as it should be. Mr. Kataki. I liked him more without the puppy dog eyes. It's... It's odd, for sure. But, I don't know, I kinda like him this way better. He just needs to thin out those eyebrows. I'm glad I have met you. I'm not so good with words. But I know a professional job when I see one. Thank you. Who? Me? I don't think... Someday. I'll bake you one of our latest... The Kataki lime pie. He's opening a pie shop? So long. Knowing those are eyebrows, his eyes closed just looks so weird now. And he was gone. Well, let's head back, Apollo. To the Right Anything Agency. Hey, when do I work at your agency? Aw, we made a good team. Don't just stand there, let's get going. Huh? Why not? She did help me out. And there's a few questions I still need answers. Like this power of mine that she showed me. And my bracelet. If anyone can help me figure it out, it's her. Yep, and we still need to know exactly what happened 7 years ago. Cause I know Phoenix isn't telling the whole truth on that yet. Also, why does he have a kid? Especially one that's already 15. Though I can't say I care much for what her father has become. Oh, that's right, we have to go someplace first. Huh? Where? Why, to claim our reward from Mr. Eldom. Ah, salty noodles, right? He got his stand back already? Oh, and after that, you can come see my show. With a special appearance by the amazing Mr. Hat. Oh, it's special, alright? Sounds awesome to me. Please, anything but him. Come on! Why don't you look like Mr. Hat, Apollo? But yeah, the age gap between Phoenix and her is weird, because I remember in the trilogy he was like, I think he was around 24, and now he's 33, and she is 15, so he technically would have had that kid when he was like 18. So he would have even had a kid like during the old game, so yeah, nothing adds up there. But I guess we'll find out during the rest of the series, so. Or I should say the rest of this first game. So, yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. Again, you missed any of this episode, you can watch it on my YouTube. I'll get that uploaded as soon as possible. Yeah, come back tomorrow for more Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. Let's see what the next episode is. 3. I guess it doesn't show anymore. Okay. Well, I'll see you back here for episode 3, so... See you guys later. Bye for now. Hope you had fun. And yeah, see you tomorrow.